Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Star Wars Interworlds, an overhaul mod for X4 Foundations. Now, yesterday we were able to stem the tide, hold back the New Republic, keep the Galactic Empire together, and allow the Hutt Cartel, therefore, to thrive. So, with that in mind, now we are kind of focusing a little bit differently today, as we are able to finally get our very first Wharf. But before that, I present to you our brand new additions to our fleet, the two Lancer frigates. Now, in the past, we've had rather large vessels, and while these are technically large vessels, they're a lot smaller than everything else that we've had. However, we have had a noticeable, I guess, hole in our defenses, so to speak, in terms of anti-fighter capability, and these come with it in spades. So between the two of these Lancer frigates, which are watching over the arrestor, and the arrestor slows down all the small and medium vessels out there, these two are going to be able to just blast right on into them. They're a little fragile, but they've got a lot of small turrets that can turn really quickly and shoot projectiles very quickly as well. So they should be a very nice addition to the fleet. Yeah, I'm not going to above halftime forecast. Oh, I totally feel you on that, Forget. I feel you on that. I've been there before, and you'll get through it. I believe it, yeah. Hey, Savax, good to see ya. High five. So let's go ahead and take a look. What is this thing capable of? So if we actually go over to the map and we select the frigate, you will see that it has access to the AG-2Gs and the Lancer quad flak. Actually, that's probably not a good way to look at it. Let's let's actually look at it as if we were to buy it, because that makes a big difference as far as what we can see in its capabilities. So if we go over to the Lancer frigate like this, and we take a look at the turrets, they've got some incredible capabilities. So their rotational speed is 209 degrees per second. Just to give you a kind of a point of comparison, if we were to look at, let's say, the really powerful, if we go over to XLs right here, and we look at the Provocateur, right? You actually have a ton of point defense turrets out there. They rotate at 180 degrees and can shoot at 2,900 meters per second. So if we go back on over to the Lancer frigate and take a look at those turrets, these are at 209 degrees and 3,500 meters per second. So even faster on the projectile speed, and even faster still on the quad flak turrets. So basically every single turret on here, and there's a total of 20 per Lancer frigate, for a very low cost, we're able to dump out a good amount of anti-fighter capability. So I'm really excited about this addition. You can almost see around the engine that they've got turrets on every which way and every angle. So really cool. Just drive it into the middle of things. I'm having these two follow the arrestor around as they slow small and medium down. And of course, we still have fighters. It's not like we don't, but it'll be really nice, I think, to have maybe something a little more durable than the fighters to get on out there, something a little more expendable to kind of trash and take a chunk out of the fighters out there, right? Yeah. For the Hutts, they have a monopoly on flavor packets. They do. And actually, come to think of it, I have actually adjusted our logos once again. And if we look at, I think it was this one, if we look at the fleet logo, you can see we've got triple F burger on our scouts because they're expendable. But more importantly, if we take a look at the lifeblood of our fleet, you can see we've got the flavor packet logo right here for the Mon Calamari fleet support, where we have the mobile bunny bar. So that's not all. Before we continue with the Wharf, I actually bumped into something new. So I've been sending the loot bugs out, and they've been able to scour the galaxy and take a look all around us. But I noticed something when they started to come under attack. So if we head up past the Mandalorian space right here, and we head through CSA territory, and we head out here with the Valerian Syndicate, I dropped a bunch of satellites because I believe in here, we'll see it. There they are. We found the Sith. We found the Sith, and they do not like our probes. They do not like our probes. So we've got Sith heavy cruisers out here. I saw Harrower 2s. I don't know where they are, the Harrower 2 battle cruiser. I'm not too sure where they went. There was way more than this, and that kind of scares me that they're not here anymore. I have no idea where they are now. What do their ships look like? Well, here's, I don't know, will they let us see it? Live stream view, here we go. I do have a satellite on them. This is their heavy cruiser. The Harrower 2 looks really harrowing, honestly, Jacob. Hey, Reorx, good to see ya. High five. So this is one of their heavy cruisers, and that's one of their fighters out there. Not super impressive, but trust me, the Harrower was awesome. I was kind of thinking that I would see it because I saw at least 5 of them. They were this giant blockade. I couldn't even fit the scout through this jump beacon right here. It was really scary. And they shot it out of the sky. So I lost a few loot bugs trying to get in there to drop a satellite, and we barely dropped the satellite right here. And if we actually use the trick the bunnies taught me, we can go to plots. You can see there's another, I didn't quite make it. I couldn't shove the loot bug far enough. They've got some type of occupation right here, and that makes me nervous. But fortunately, we're kind of far away from them, so I don't think we need to worry about it, but I definitely want to get in there and see what they got. Here's the Starfighter Supremacy. It's kind of cool that somehow we managed to get a camera inside the Supremacium. I'm all for that. Curious when it's going to get on the outside. It kind of looks like a draw thigh from afar. Oh, there we go. There we go. So this thing is supposed to be pretty beefy. Pretty nutty. It looks really cool. They're like all black, yeah. Korriban was a prevalent Sith homeworld. This game gets neater and neater. Actually, bunnies, you mentioned yesterday BISS, B-Y-S-S. Apparently, there is a BISS out here, and that I haven't found it yet. So I don't know in lore where it is, but I would imagine that we would find it if we went there. I mean, to be fair, there's even the Maw. So here's the Maw. I threw a satellite down here. I don't remember what's in here, but there is the Maw, and I'm pretty sure there's an installation in there somewhere. So, but it seems like a bit of a secret. If you notice, there's like a hole in the coverage in a perfect square, and that makes me nervous. I don't know what to think about that. Obviously, whenever we find special sectors like this, they tend to be places for fights, I believe. Like we saw, oh look, Dagobah. It was out here in Ferrara, right? Let me find Ferrara, actually. Here we go, here we go. And if you haven't seen this, here's a legendary fleet of the Eternum. So there's a lot to fight out here. And this one especially, I don't know if I'll ever be ready for this, but there's a lot. Legend, Eternum, Legend, Cronus, Legend, Eternum, Heroic Fleet, TIE Fighter. There's experimental fighters. Yeah, this one's nasty. And the thing is, I know for sure it's not just these guys. There's actually multiple XXLs. We saw, I think, 3 Executors following this around in the same sector. So I'm pretty sure this is some kind of horrible boss battle. If you notice from afar, kind of hard to see it at an angle, but these are skulls with a king's crown on it. So they must be the king, and we need to dethrone him at some point. But we're not there yet. We're not even close. We still need to make a wharf. So on that note, where are we with the wharf? We had a ton of cash yesterday. And what have I done with the cash? I bought Boku blueprints and have put us in a good spot, I believe. So we head on over to the Bunny HQ. It costs us about 103 to 106 million, something like that. And I was finally able to procure and build our very first Imperial Wharf. So this gives us the capability to make small and medium vessels on behalf of the Hutt cartel. And then I even purchased the necessary blueprints in order to create some of our favorites, the oldies but goodies. So if we go over to build ship, you'll see we now have the ability to build a TIE Defender Elite in its high preset. We now have the ability to build the Scimitar Bomber with all of its medium proton torpedoes. And we also have the ability to build the Royal Guard TIE Interceptor. These are usually where we go outside of the Bunny League in order to replenish all of our stores and our stocks. But now we have the prints to do it ourselves. But obviously we need the infrastructure to support that. We don't have it yet. So I went about correcting that issue. So if we actually go on over, one of the coolest things about this game, so I'm going to kick us out for a moment, but trust me, it's going to be worth it. I'm just going to go ahead and save first. But I've actually spent a little time in the station designer. What is that? Well, Star Wars Interworlds actually comes with its own sandbox in a sandbox, so you can design your stations before you go into the field and you can kind of test them out and see how it goes. So I noticed whenever I would try to build specific fighters, it would say we're missing X components, Y components, Z components, right? So I just made a note on a notepad, and then I headed out here. So if we go play open universe, station design simulator, and load that, we're going to be able to just have access to every single blueprint in the game, and then we can actually kind of see what we would do and how we would do it and force the construction and speed that up. So I just would like to give you a taste of what that is like, because I think it's a really powerful feature of SWI. Yeah, Wharf is Star Trek, not Star. Oh, gotcha. No, I didn't build a Michael Dorn on our player HQ, but yes, if I could have Michael Dorn on my player HQ, I definitely would. It would make a great defender of the Bunny League, I'm sure, if only we could somehow convince him to be a little less honorable, right? But, you know, we've got our own kind of honor, don't you know? I mean, we're honorable too, just in our own way. So here we are. We are in the station designer right now. And if we head on over to the map, we can click on station design plot and choose plan our build. And as you can see, it's just an open giant 20, or actually it's a 30 by 30 by 30 cube. But this allows us to create some plans. So let's say I wanted to do something simple. I'm Imperial, I'll choose Imperial Human. I'd like to start with a container. I'll throw that on out there. Instead of waiting, I can just say confirm module change, force construction, and there it is. So I don't have to wait for the materials. I don't have to wait for, you know, ships to transport things back and forth. I can just mess around with it. Let's say I don't want it, I could remove it, confirm it, and that's it. So it's a really fast way to go through iterations and save the plans and take them into your real game. So what I did was essentially I took a note of the things that I wanted, and I usually start things the same way. So I'll go ahead and get my Imperial dock. I will rotate this by holding shift and bringing this around 180 degrees. There we go. And then I'll snap it on to the container, and I'll start like that, force that construction. Oh, did I remove it first? Oh, my bad. Whoops. My bad. I totally removed it. I forgot that I queued that up. Okay, so let's try this again. So I'm gonna take this dock, rotate it 180 degrees like that, and I'm gonna snap it straight onto the container, confirm and force. There we go. And then I just start from here. Let's say I needed to have a little bit of liquid storage. I'll pop that on there. I'll get a dock for all of the medium and small vessels. So like the Imperial dock like this, snap that around, bring it on in, and snap it right. Oh, is that in the right place? Yeah, there we go, and confirm. Excellent. And we just kind of go on like that. Nice thing is, you can go over to the logical view. Obviously, I don't have any production modules, so we'll need to take care of that if I want to show you. So let's say I throw on, I want refined metals, let's say. I'll slam that on there, confirm, force, and now it appears, and it shows us what we need to move forward. I need ore, I need energy cells, I need XYZ. How much does it use? It shows me right here, so I know I need to produce XYZ amount of this in order to support XYZ amount of that. So it's a really, really nice place to set things up, and the cool thing is, you can actually save and import those plans. So if I go plan build, load plan, here's one that I created on my own, and I confirm this. This is what I want to build, right? Because this is going to create the shield components, and it's also going to create the field coils that we need, that I saw that our fighters need when I went to our wharf and tried to build some stuff. And this is going to have a decent-ish output, and you can see the whole logistical view. And then all I need to do is head on over to our game, and then I can go and place that down, and it comes in just like that. The nice thing is, if you don't make any adjustments or anything like that, you don't actually have to expand the plot. I still recommend that you do it, because, I mean, otherwise your station's bigger than the plot, and anytime you try to add something, sometimes I forget I haven't extended the plot to fit, and then I try to add on a container and I can't, because it's technically outside the plot. So I still recommend that you expand it a little bit, but it's a really, really nice way to do things, and I don't remember that feature at least before in standard X4, so I thought I would share, because that's generally how I've been doing it, and it's allowed me to have a consistency of production amongst everything. And that's also how we were able to create and save all of the occupation facilities that we were creating when we wanted to take and claim different sectors. And on top of that, it even gets us to maybe experiment and replicate structures all around the galaxy where normally I might hesitate because it would take me a really long time to place each thing one by one by one and figure it all out. Now I know it's balanced. I save a pattern that works. It kind of reminds me of Warhammer 40k and the SDC standard template construct system where, hey, here's the proven to tried and true. Use this, it's going to work, right? So I just wanted to share that. I thought that was really, really cool. Well, with that concept in mind, when we get back into the game, we're going to be over at the player HQ. You'll see that we've got 3 new facilities that are currently being created in order to support the Wharf and allow us to replenish all of our small vessels that we are using in combat. And I think it's going to be very, very, very useful. On top of that, if we just alone made missile components, which I haven't started on yet, that's going to allow us to replenish all of our torpedoes. And if you think about the cost of that, that's like millions in savings, right? So here we are at the Bunny HQ. If we teleport on over there and take a look at this. Right now, you will recognize this. This is our ship supply and EQ dock. This is what's allowing us to move forward without paying the ship supply fee, which is great. Right next door, you can even see the other factories to the left and to the right of it. They're all lined up pretty nicely. We needed more Durasteel close by for all of the ships. So if we look at this here, it's finished building. So this is a replica of the Durasteel plate factory that we have out in Ordrazi. So it's just right here now. Just slap it on and load it, right? Just load it in, no problem. So got that going. And then we've also got an advanced electronics factory out here, which is a little more complicated. And this one is still being built. We're not actually producing the advanced electronics yet because it's going to be 22 minutes per microchip production module. But once this is all complete, then we're going to be able to support a total of 6 advanced electronic production modules in the back. And that's going to allow us to move forward with the more complex pieces and fighters out there. It's going to be really nice, yeah? And then, if we pull it on down, this is exactly what I showed you before. This is that same field coil and shield component factory that we got going on here. And there it is. It just slapped it on in. And yes, it's going to take a long time to build, but it's all happening in the background, right? And if we actually look now, it's going to make a little more sense. Now, if we go to build ships, and I say I want to build one single TIE Defender Elite like this, if you look in the lower right-hand corner right next to my head, if I move my head a little bit, you can see we need advanced electronics. We need field coils. We need shield components. Those are all the things that we're building right now. The only thing that we're missing are missile components, but to be perfectly honest, until I get that up and running, we just don't load our fighters with missiles. And now you don't need the missile components. We can actually load them up elsewhere until we have our own production. Does that make sense, yeah? Hey, Anakitis, good to see ya. High five. From X4 to Factorio. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I haven't played Factorio yet, but I hear it has a massive scale, so maybe I'm not quite that big yet, but yes, it's a whole different thing. Where's the flavor packet factory? Well, my assumption is our ship supplies are tons and tons of packaged flavor packets, right? I linked a flowchart and the SDLBY map if you're interested. I hid the map under a spoiler tag. Thank you, Azarul. And by the way, one thing that I have installed that you've been talking about is this. So if we head on over to, I guess, like an acclimator, I believe it was in this facility right here, the Durasteel plate in Unknown Region 3. Here's one of our bulk transporters. I've been testing this out. If we go over to behavior and we remove that assignment, and we choose, you can now see that we've got the mule mod, the supply mule extended mod installed. So it shows, it allows us to at least streamline or simplify our supply chain and distribution. Now, I have no experience with it, so I haven't done much with it yet, but I'm just testing it out in the meantime. They've got a neat little description here. You can assign different roles, like if you've got a travel mule, then you can make a whole fleet of travel mules as an example, and they will move supplies between stations. If you've got a station mule, then they benefit the source station. If you've got a distribution mule, then they will move supplies between warehouses. And if you have a supply mule, then they will provide for all of the needs of that station themselves. And more importantly, it expands their reach and their range anywhere in the galaxy, which I think is really, really cool. Yeah, warehouse and mules is such a great addition. Oh, heck yes. Thank you. Yeah, so I have it, haven't messed with it at all. I don't know if I've got the infrastructure to support I mean, that yet, but I would like to get into it, and I just wanted to let you know that I do have it installed at the moment. I just haven't done too much with it at the moment, right? So while this is all building out, I figured I would just kind of let you know what we've got going on in the background. And once these are all complete, in theory, we can build our very first TIE Defender Elite as a good test. Usually that costs us something like 1.7 million, 1.5 million, depending on the fluctuating market value. And then that's kind of like our big win, right? Because once that happens, the ball is rolling. All of a sudden, the amount of money that we will save will start to accumulate, and that's going to allow us to buy bigger ships until we can get the blueprints for the bigger ships. We can build them ourselves. That will snowball some more, etc., etc. So I think this is our very first step to moving on forward. And to be perfectly honest, in X4 Foundation Standard, I'll be perfectly honest, I didn't really mess around with the factories too much. And the reason why is they were kind of I felt like they were difficult for me to understand, and I was a little intimidated, and as a result, I just pirated things instead, right? But the battles here are so much more prevalent, so therefore putting the investment of time and resources into developing our own infrastructure, I feel like there's a larger payout, at least for me personally. So by doing this and allowing us to get more fighters, it allows us to field competent wings of fighters and squadrons, etc., and therefore it allows us to enjoy the more dynamic portions of the mod. That's how I feel about it, and I just wanted to share. So with all that having been said, we shall return to the front line because we have brand new vessels to test out. Our anti-fighter Lancer frigates right here with all of the point defense and all of the turrets of doom. There's 40 anti-fighter turrets between the two Lancer frigates following around the Arrestor with the Arrestor tractor beams to slow down and halt every small and medium vessel that tries to take us down. It should be pretty awesome, yeah. Well, you need to reassign the ship since he pulled its orders. Oh, that's a good point, Corey. Yes, I would. I absolutely would. But you know what? I was just testing it out, so I don't know how productive it was, but very good point. I had it set up to be a ferry between stations, and I had the source station being oh wait, is this the one? Oh no, I didn't use that guy, sorry. Yes, you are correct. He was trying to sell stuff to other people, so that's probably what it is. Let's go over to, I think it was the Durasteel plate factory here. I chose Acclimator 1 from bulk transport. I went in and I said travel mule in order to maybe sell off some goods that we were accumulating that we cannot use yet because the station's not complete. And then I went ahead and I set a source of the Durasteel plate factory out here, like that. Maximum jumps, our radius is going to be 8 sectors away, which is a lot larger than we normally can get. Profit override of 90 out of 100. Let's go ahead and add the Durasteel plates here so we can move that around. And then we're going to go ahead and say, go ahead and utilize 95% of the hold. And I'm going to go ahead and confirm. And what's kind of cool is that if you look at it now, so now it has been absorbed into, oops, not this one, into this factory as its trader. And if you look at it now, it's got the travel mule designation as well as all of the adjustments down below. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, you'll mostly use station mule supplies, nice for a shipyard or a trade station. Oh, okay. Then maybe I should have assigned it to the Bunny HQ because right now that's my wharf, right? That's my wharf. That would make the most sense. Thank you so much. Well, is station mule? Actually, let's not dig into that too much just at the moment, but I'm very intrigued, yeah. Other mileage might vary, but I do not mind seeing the background stuff. It's like the Mech Lab for X4 Learning's Learning. Well, I mean, Bunnies, do you want to see that? I mean, absolutely. I haven't learned it at all yet, so there is that to keep in mind. Operating budget has increased substantially on the advanced electronics. I just usually try to move us forward a little faster, only because when it comes to every module being built, if you look, the time per module is something like almost 30 minutes in real time per module. So I've tried my best to kind of shield the bunnies from that kind of amount of time, because it would be like 8 modules are built in the time of our stream. But I will definitely spend a little more time here if you want. One thing I do need a manager, because we actually built our first pier or harbor, right? So I'm going to go over to manager. We're going to organize by skill. We're going to find a service crew member, And Chandra is now going to be our manager. That's going to be great. So we're heading on over to the field coil and shield component section, and you are now the new manager. Congratulations. There we go. Excellent. See, the game is so excited. Isn't that crazy, yeah? So right now, restock cargo drones. One thing I would want to do is make sure that we do have more drones, because I believe it speeds up our interactions with materials and things like that. I'm gonna make sure that we have some repair drones as well, which I believe this came out to something like droid parts, and I think it was droid parts, 1,000 energy cells, and 200 smart chips, I believe. So I actually usually have those things, so I might just have one of our acclimators instead, is very nearby, and we'll just go ahead and grab those things really quickly, right? So droid parts, I need 20. This is just something that I remember if you're curious why I know the exact number. Because I've been doing this for all the local areas, local factories. So we'll go 200 here, and they'll grab all of it. There we go, confirm. And then we'll just pass that off here, and those drones will be there. All 20 of them, right? So 20, 1,000, 200, confirm. And if we just confirm and go over to the logical view right here, you'll see that for the drones, we need 20 droid parts, 1,000 energy cells, and 200 smart chip. So that'll take care of that. And we don't have to spend the money from the station account. Ain't that cool? Travel mules are meant to sell your wares to the AI to make money. Oh, that's actually really good. I did notice it did start to sell off some of the excess supply. So that's been very helpful, actually, yeah. Station mules provide a way to set up static trade routes in your empire. Oh, cool. Well, yes, I will want to basically take all of these right here, these factories, and start moving their output over to Bunny League HQ. That's what I would like. Like a core factory feeding your shipyard. Yes, exactly, yeah. Not trying to steer anything. Wanted to note that as I was actually active in chat today. Well, thank you so much. Honestly, those that are active in chat, they get to weigh in, right? I mean, otherwise I don't know any different. So thank you. Thank you for the feedback. Well, let's see. How are we doing? The one thing I don't want to do, I want to make sure that we keep our sunk money down, because I do want to have it liquid as much as possible, but that doesn't seem too bad. I'll go ahead and just accept all estimates, and I think that is fine. If we actually look at the finances, they've been pretty good, other than my major purchases like this were for the Lancer frigates. Everything else is pretty golden, yeah? Supply mules are meant to buy supplies for your stations to keep production going, or buy cheap wares for your trade hubs. Oh, okay. So it's kind of interesting, because it sounds like station mules, as an example, are just two sides of the same coin, right? So if I were to assign a trader to, let's say, the Durasteel plate factory, and I wanted to send Durasteel plates to the Bunny HQ, I would probably assign a station mule, it sounds like, and they would consistently move the Durasteel output over to the Bunny League HQ. If I wanted to use a supply mule as an example, then I would have a supply mule assigned to the shipyard to do the same thing, and they would go from the from the wharf out to the Durasteel plate factory to grab Durasteel plates, as opposed to picking up the Durasteel plates and sending them out, right? They're like two different directions for the same task, right? Meant to buy supplies for your station, keep production going, or buy cheap wares. There you go. I'm not... Okay, well, let's let these things build. They are still building. If there's one thing I really do want to do, I want something for missile components as well. But I do try to give myself a little bit of a cash buffer, because, to be honest, it's what lets us continue to move forward in the mod. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at our fleet, and I know in Idor, we've kind of been able to push the Mandalorians back a bit, it seems. And then over on the west, do you remember this? We did this yesterday. Take a look at this. What we did yesterday held. Yesterday we cleared out Doran, it's still cleared out. We cleared out Bilbringi, it's still cleared out. And now we've pushed them all the way back to Vakar, and the Galactic Empire actually set up a defensive platform here. Do you notice something? What we are doing is lasting. I'm kind of surprised, and I'm kind of impressed. I thought that the New Republic would push us back already. So in theory, we could help wipe out Vakar. There's a raid for it. We can help wipe out Palani. And guess what? There's Coruscant. Isn't that crazy? We have pushed so hard that the New Republic's on the back foot. They're either split with their other efforts elsewhere on different fronts, like with the Inuit Federation, etc., etc., but we've pushed them so hard that the pushes that we've made have stuck. And that's kind of awesome. That's really cool. We've shaped this world, right? For station mule, each mule can be set up to bring wares from a factory to a warehouse and return with the goods needed for production. A second set of station mules can be enlisted at warehouses to bring excess wares to your trade station with make target warehouse check. Man, that is so cool. I've never built a trade station before. I suppose in theory, I actually have. Like, if you look at all of our frontier defense stations right here, they're basically an admin module, an EQ dock, but more importantly, a basic dock for medium and small, and a small container. So it's basically a dock and storage. That's it, which is basically a trade station. There's no production modules on it. So in theory, we are creating a trade network at every single one of these claim sectors. But I don't have like an official, here's a warehouse, right? Yeah, the sector held is kind of nuts. It's really, really exciting, right? So I'm kind of thinking there's a ton of ways to set it up. Thank you so much. Thank you, Azrael. I really appreciate it. So I'm kind of thinking we could either continue our push with the New Republic and actually force them back even further and maybe take them all the way to Palani. I would prefer to maybe just take Bakar because I like single points of ingress as opposed to having a fight on multiple fronts, because we're basically cutting off these three sectors. If we took Palani, we've basically cut off these three sectors from the rest of the New Republic. They'd be wedged between a rock and a hard place, and everyone there would have to move through defensive like platforms and things, or come around through the CSA through seemingly neutral territory and then get hammered by blockades that are sitting at the edges of the Galactic Empire. Does that make sense? So if we were able to take these two, that would have a huge impact. We take this one, that would have a good impact as well, and we still only have one jump beacon to protect. That having been said, Ithor, we are currently, I guess, pseudo-allied with the CSA. We've got high rep with them. We could push out here. The Mandalorians have been flooding through this jump beacon specifically, and maybe even push the Mandalorians back a little bit, but I would imagine that'd be very costly. Or we could go and poke the Sith. Oh, do they have a harrower here? Okay, so they've got the Delicada. They've got the Delicada. I swear there were harrower 2s. I don't know where they went, and that scares the heck out of me. There were so many here before the stream. Man, that scares the heck out of me. Destroy the Mandalorians, destroy them all. Well, let's go ahead and get up a poll. Let's get up a poll, because I'm open to any of this. Mind you, this is all happening in parallel to the Wharf. So the Wharf is like my real focus right now, because that's going to be great, but we've kind of set the wheels in motion, so there's not too much to do at the moment. So we might as well like continue to expand in different ways. So I'm going to go ahead and put up a quick poll. I'll say, what should we do? And we can either push the NRL, we can push the Mandalorians, we can poke the Sith. I have no idea if that's smart, but it definitely sounds interesting. So if you'd like to weigh in on this poll, you can take a look at the left side of the screen, and you can enter in 1, 2, or 3 in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. YouTube chat will manually tally up. Number 1 is to push with the NRL down into Vakar. Number 2 is to push the Mandalorians from their western front. And then number 3 is to poke the Sith. I'm not saying I'll full commit. I'm just saying I have no idea what they'll do. And it's the first time I've seen them. So maybe we'll piss them off and they'll never leave us alone. Maybe it's the wrong thing to do. I have no idea, yeah? There's a lot that we can handle. The Sith are looking ready to poke back. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. It's kind of scary. I don't know what to think about it. Yeah, they got all this. That's a lot of crowns. Yeah, that just means that they're overlooking quite a lot of Sith fighters, right? And I know there are harrower 2s out there. That scares the heck out of me. I guess the question is, if we did poke the Sith, who would we send? Because my guess is we'd probably lose the whole fleet. So we need an expendable fleet to poke the Sith, you know? Or we hit them and then we run. I don't know. We'll have to see, yeah? So feel free to weigh in a little bit longer. I'm going to go ahead and start hopping over because I can't hop over immediately. And we'll get into our provocateur. So, oh, actually, I'm already here. Great. So I'm in the provocateur right now. And if we look at the fleet, you can see it right behind us. Out this way, we've got our Vic 2 Star Destroyer. Out in the distance, we've got the Arrestor plus the 2 Lancer frigates. On this side, We've got another Vic 2. We've got an Imperial Star, the Keldabi back here, and then the Imperial Star Destroyer number 2 right behind us. Yeah, prepare a kill zone and salvage operation. Ooh, nice. NRL that would allow you to work on defense platforms in the sector and backburner them for a while. Man, that would be really, really nice. The thing that I have an issue with... Oh, and by the way, bunnies, you asked about it earlier. If we look at our reputation with the Galactic Empire, it is now at 27. And I would like to confirm that in Star Wars Interworlds, at 27, we can jump to any of the stations. So if I want to go to the... Take a talk, have a conversation with their representative, I can do this. I can just go from here and jump over there. Isn't that crazy?
Completed.
So
Bastion.
Speaking of defensive stations, just because it was no skin off my back to come out here we are at the representative. Just taking a while to load in, but we're in a very, very, let's say, busy sector.
It's an honor to see you
If
here.
we go to the blueprints and we go to modules and we go to defense modules, the real defensive station here is the Golden 4 class battle station, and it costs 400 million just to get the blueprint. So any defensive stations we build up until this point will be very hodgepodge at best. So I guess just keep that in mind. Yeah, can you sneak a fleet between the Sith and the other fleet that you don't like? I mean, probably. I don't know how big or how valuable that fleet will be, but yeah, probably. Don't you want to awaken Darth Bunny? My gosh. NRL makes the most sense. You can build a wall for the Sith to smash into while you wait for them to fly over. That's true. That's true. Well, let's see. Where are we at right now? Currently, we are weighing in at 50-50 between the Mandalorians and poking the Sith. And then over in YouTube chat, we've got one for Sith, and we got another one for the NRL. So it seems like, if I count Savax's vote, we're poking the Sith. Thank you for weighing in, bunnies. Apparently, we are going to at least poke them. I'm not saying we'll fight them. I imagine it's my doom. I have no... How about this? We'll save. We'll poke them and we'll see how bad our doom is. Did not know you cannot just slap existing turrets. You can build on them. We can slap turrets, but they're very specific turrets. The Golden 4 battle station has a range longer than 20 kilometers. I believe the station turrets do. So they can engage usually outside of a XL vessel's firing range. And they're one of the best ways to stop them from moving, I hear ya. Do we have to destroy all stores within 100 light years? Well, no. If you actually look at how much money we've made, not including the 27 million that we spent right here. Actually, I spent another 16 million, 20 million, I'd probably spent about 60 million, right? We made 30 million. We made 30 million in about 30 minutes. So we're making about $1 million a minute if we average it out, it looks like, right? So it'll come. It's just, as long as we're not spending it towards our ships because we've got a wharf, I think you'll really start to see it roll in, right? Okay, well, tell you what, we're going to go in and get in the provocateur once again, and we're going to head on out and we're going to poke the Sith, but we are going to save because we'll probably die horrible deaths, but I am curious, yeah? To be fair to democracy, there's 2 NRL votes on YouTube, Jacob and Corey. Oh, there you go. But it's still underneath the amount that there was, yeah? I mean, tell you what, when we get there and when we poke the Sith, we'll be able to do another poll and then we'll figure out what we do next, because I would imagine this is not going to go well. I would imagine this is not going to go well, right? So let's start by going to Stennis, and we're going to autopilot out here. So that's going to take our main fleet out there. We've got a Keldabe, we've got a Provocateur, we've got an ISD-2, we've got an Arrestor and 2 Lancer frigates for anti-fighter defense, and we've got 2 Victory 2 Star Destroyers at our disposable. Wow, Freudian slip, disposable. Oh well. Tonight on Bunny Fleet Newscast, the Sith Expeditionary Fleet flew off to their doom. Yes. Hey, Smeebs, good to see ya. High five. There can be a reward to get there too. I mean, I have no idea what kind of reward or anything like that. I'm just curious. And the bunnies, you know how curiosity goes. It killed cats. Imagine what it does to Kerbanog bunnies. I have no idea, right? So confirm. There it is. We're at 33 million. Excellent. And we're going to push on in. Here we go. They have really cool ships. Well, the thing is, I didn't even get to show you the Harrower 2. That thing looks super cool. All right, we're going to just poke out this way. Travel drive up, and we're going to move through a little faster. I'm not stressing, just chilling, watching, have fun in a game that's burning a hole in my Steam cart. Oh. Well, I'm not stressing either, so I'm so glad. Thanks so much for hanging out, bunnies. This is all about fun anyway. So it's kind of like one of those what would happen if we did this scenarios, except we're actually doing it, and this is why we have saves in the game. Hey, Crunch, high five, good to see ya. That's like negligible homicide. Well, is it homicide if we're probably gonna kill ourselves by doing this? Is that how that works? Can we classify it as like, maybe it's self-destructive tendencies? There's nothing that cannot be fixed in a reload. That's true. Well, we're gonna reload when we get to Stennis. Or not reload, we're gonna save when we get to Stennis, and then we're gonna move into the next sector and see how long we can last. It's the HB version of what if, the more you know.
Jump
I cannot wait to absolutely get thrashed by the Sith. I always like the Achoo backup plan. Oh, hey Mac, guess what? Did you know there's actually a sector called Achtu? Which kind of reminds me of Achtung, which is like warning or danger or something like that. What's the homicide of lots and lots of clones? Well, I mean, considering the bunnies used to believe that they're clones, which is only a half-truth, that, you know, maybe we'll find out, right? War. Oh, well, the question is, what is it good for? Absolutely everything. Yes. Absolutely everything. That's the bunny motto. All right, here we go. Negligible homicide was a newscaster slip up. Well, you know, the nice thing about that is that newscasters can also be bought.
Jump completed.
Everything, yes, that's right. That's right. Newscasters can be bought, bunnies. All right, we're gonna autopilot our way out this way because that turn is a little bit much for this absolutely agile beast, right? Take a look at that. Yeah, we're making it on out there. And where are we right now? We're moving through CSA territory. And we've got quite a ways to go, but it's going to be worth it in the end when we find out what the Harrower 2 looks like and how devastating it's going to be to accidentally walk into the wrong neighborhood. Have you noticed anything? So take a look at the gigantic map, right? I haven't even discovered everything yet, right? So all of the different factions, they've got this gorgeous blue. They've got this orange. They've got white. They've got purple. They've got yellow. They've got green, all kinds of muted tones, and more, maybe this is the more aggressive tone right here with orange. This is the only sector that is deep red. Everything about this screams no, don't do it, which tells a real bunny, if you're a real bunny, you gotta go and check that out, right? This is no accident. The bunnies voted. I think I'm a clone now. You mean everything I hear on Hut Cartel at 5 may not be the truth? Well, I mean, I don't know. Well, the question is, does the Bunny League own Hut Cartel at 5 yet? Because if they do, then yes, it's the truth. But if we don't, then maybe you should not believe everything you hear on the newscaster. If this era tells us anything, then it would certainly be that buying the news station is the way. See what I'm talking about? Daniel gets it. He totally gets it. He's like, you know what? Do we own this station? Then it's the truth. Do we own the station? No. Then maybe you should think twice about listening. We've got it. We're going to make it through. It's going to be no problem. Excellent. Maybe. Well, I mean, maybe to clones and maybe to, you know, fake-ish sort of news-ish, right? Sith is spelled wolves in bunny language. Well, you know what they say about the bunny that cried wolf? We came to poke the wolves. We came to poke the wolves. The bunny that last spoke about any sort. Is this? Oh, the Sith have their own construction vessels. How fortuitous. Ooh, hello. Look, it's the Harrower 1. Okay, so we found a Harrower 1. It looks like this. It's not the Harrower 2. What are those? So I noticed that they've got some. Oh, Sith Escort Terminus. So this is a terminus. Did I click on the wrong thing? They've got a lot of these things. They look so cool. Oh, whoa, we're being attacked. Wait, hang on. Sith are the black and red moving salvage. Oh, yeah, moving salvage. That's right. Here we are. Oh, it's some NRL freighter. Okay, well, he's almost dead. Let's not worry about that guy. So I did click on the Harrower. So interestingly enough, it live streamed over to its escort. Let's go ahead and try again. Live stream view. There's the Harrower. That's the Harrower. It looks like it's got. It looks like its engines are judging me. It's like eyes that are squinted down into slits, just going, you know what? I don't really think you're too much of a threat to me. Not the Harrower 2, it's the Harrower. Yeah, so the Harrower 1, I suppose. The Harrower 2 is huge. Absolutely huge. It's a cool little ship, yes. So on Star Wars Interworlds Discord, just to let you know, I have heard of the Sith before, and apparently everyone's afraid of them. So I'm curious, and I want to find out why, firsthand. B-Stars taught me rabbits jump into the jaws of predators because they know that they are food. Oh, wait, that we know that that we are predators and they're food, which they use the Yaki for personnel. Oh, yes? Really? I mean, they look kind of imperial to me in the live stream view. Oh, did we attack somebody? Oh, did we kill someone by accident? Oh, cool. Wow, I didn't even realize we killed somebody. Well, cool. Good job to us. Who did we kill, guys? Who did we kill? Do tell. Inquiring bunny minds want to know. Apparently we trashed somebody. There's our little bunny train going on here. Wait, why are y'all deploying? Did y'all have fun without me? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the big bad wolves. Golly, guys, do share the details next time. How am I supposed to share it with the bunnies if Bunnyman doesn't even know about it? You know what I mean? Okay, well, we've got to work on that. We got to work on that. So currently we're having some soup in Fea, right? So looking pretty good, and we're looping it around through CSA territory. It's a good thing the CSA actually kind of likes us. I haven't risen any, I guess I haven't built any stations or sold things to them yet, so I haven't actually moved ourselves up in terms of our rank. So if you actually look in factions, the CSA we've got plus 20, but we don't even have the intermediate license with them because we actually have to abide by having the faction, the Frontier Defense Station, having the production stations, etc., etc. So we can easily overcome that obstacle, but just to let you know why we have a lot of things locked off to us from the CSA at the moment, right? Scold them to submit battle reports. Well, I don't know if that'll work because they tend to be a little rowdy, right? Ooh, Pelta class just flying by us. It's like watching it's like having a sushi boat and a bunch of wonderful sushi is coming right by your face. Did I just crash? Are you kidding me? Did we seriously crash into a factory? Wow, guys. You know, we don't have the best sensors, okay? The thing is that, you know, this is the pride of our Navy right now. I think, and we even have a 5-star captain. I feel like this is a little embarrassing, but you know, I'm not even going to sweat the small stuff because honestly, we had to teach that station a lesson. Next time, don't stand in the bunny's way. That's just a little bit of a friendly body check from us to you. Isn't that right, bunnies? That's right. Stupid station didn't want to move out of the way. Right, skills. You can even buy one as a sort of a guild hall. Wait a minute, hang tight. Is that a vessel that we can destroy? Oh, look, it's a vessel. Oh, it's a Mandalorian Praetorian. I've heard a lot of things about Praetorians and how good they are, but I've never really encountered one before. As you can tell, our encyclopedia has no entry. Maybe we should get ourselves an entry, bunnies. Maybe we should get ourselves an entry. It seems like the factory had a reason to stop us. I want to apologize publicly to this factory for stopping us in this place so that we can add a new entry to Bunny Knowledge and Encyclopedia. Here we go. Who's driving this thing? Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah. Tonight on Hut Cartel at 10, CSA Station interrupts righteous crusade of bunnies. That's right. Horrible, but maybe it was more of an exploratory pause, an intervention, if you will. Okay, we've got a new target right now. We'll get back to that. Excellent. Here we go. We're gonna say hello. How far away is it, is the question. 54 kilometers. He's currently at cruise speeds. And we're coming on up. I don't know which way he's facing. My assumption is maybe moving to the right-ish. If I zoom in, I can't get the right angle yet. But our travel drive is spooling up. It's going to kick in any second now. It's probably going to the left, and I don't think I'll be able to clear the center axis. Yep. Cut, 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 cut. 20. Cut. Here we go. We'll go in full reverse just to pitch a little faster. We need to be within 14 kilometers, ideally within 10. And we'll add this Praetorian to our encyclopedia. Hey guy, we're here for knowledge. Haven't you ever heard of reading Rainbow? Well, neither have we. that's all I got. We are the rainbow. We've got all the colors. Have this. Okay, he's going down. Perfect. So that means we have to pitch down at the same time. 9 kilometers. Oh yeah. Yep, have that. Add that one to the mix. Oh yeah, there goes the shields. Not bad. We need to work on our tracking, bunnies. Work on our tracking a little better. Yep, excellent. Heavy ion cannons have disrupted his shields. He doesn't have much, and now he's completely slowed down here. That's excellent. That's exactly what we need for a giant honker like this. And then we'll go ahead and send him a little bit more of the octuple barbette turbo laser and call it a day. Excellent. Hopefully we've added him to our encyclopedia now. Does that work? I thought you were going the Skittles route. You know what? That would have been a great route, Savax, but I didn't think fast enough. So I'll try to pocket that one for later. Let's go in and take a look at the encyclopedia and see if he's been added to the mix. So we have now encountered a Praetorian, right? Praetor, nice. Ships, combat ships, carriers, and destroyers. The look at... Educational. Educational. Had to make a quick field trip, a quick stop over to science camp. The Praetorian class frigate is a 180-meter long capital ship. Durable, well, I don't know about durable, and powerful for its size. Oh, for its size, okay. An ancient design from the Old Republic, it has since been modernized to serve as a versatile escort ship. It's capable of mounting a wide variety of weapons, including flak batteries, ion cannons, and devastating mass driver turrets. Ooh! Oh man, see, that's all you gotta do. That's how you figure... Oh, did I just destroy its wreck? Whoops. See, that's how you add to your encyclopedia, bunnies, just for future reference, right? Okay, well, let's go ahead and we are going to find out what's heading on over here. So, Provocateur, out to Stennis, and go. We are continuing our crusade, our righteous crusade for knowledge. We're coming out here to smack our face right against the... Oh, did we get hurt? Did he hurt us? Oh my gosh, he took 3% off of our hull. What are we gonna do? That's not good. That means we're going into battle half-cocked. I mean, that sounds about right to me. Can we... Here I am thinking we'd have 100% to take on the Sith when we poke them. And then that guy oh my god. Okay, bunnies, there it is. You see what I'm talking about? There she blows. This is the Harrower 2 battle cruiser. This is the Harrower 1. That's the Harrower 2. Do you see a size difference? They've got like at least 5 of these things. That's what scares me. I thought we had a really cool Provocateur. This seems a little bigger. I don't know, if you ask me. The thing is, I don't have an entry in the encyclopedia. Sith Harrower 2 class battle cruiser. The Harrower 2 class was a 2.3 kilometer long battle cruiser class warship produced by Cereb Starship Manufacturing. The design was based on an early era model of the 800 meter long Harrower class, albeit upscaled for a much larger chassis. And just to give you an idea, that's the Harrower. That's the Harrower 2. Were you able to capture the derelict? There's a derelict? Where? Crazy like the fox. I'm open to suggestions here. What do you mean there's a derelict? So it's a mile long? It's 2.3 kilometers apparently in length. So is there really a derelict Harrower 2? Inquiring minds want to know. I will definitely make that a priority. Trust me. Trust me, bunnies. Trust me. Okay, well, let's continue our quest here. And we're here just to discover the Sith a little better. Engaged. Oh, fun. Wait, what do you mean, oh, fun? No, you don't want to share? So if you're curious, for the bunnies that just joined us, we wanted to add the Praetorian to our encyclopedia. And you can see that we have succeeded by going on this. I didn't know much about it, but now we know everything about it because we conversed with our weapons. That's what, right? A mile and a lot of change. Yes, quite a lot of change. It's system right after stand. Oh, really? Really? This one? Corbus? When I scouted, I didn't see anything. Maybe we should send our scouts again. My goodness. Well, I will gladly scout this a little more. Let's go ahead and we'll explore this guy again. And we'll explore the right side with the loot bug again. they should actually get there before us. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see if they find anything. Wow, that's exciting if that's the case. Well, because I went ahead and explored Corbus with the loot bug. I explored Tool. I explored Korriban as much as I could until they shot at me. And then I tried to get into Droman Khas, but let's say I only got this far. And as quickly as I could, I threw down a satellite wherever I was. You can tell I was running away from that mass right here. I can't even make out the differences between the vessels. It's just one giant red blob, right? Far off to the left on the map spawns a battle for it with normal dreadnoughts. A battle? Oh, that's a little scary. Are you gonna capture the... If I can. Okay, I guess we'll take a look to the left there. Apparently there's a battle that we might fight. Oh god. Well, I guess we did come here to fight a battle, so... Alright, let's do it. Here we go. I will gladly grab a quote-unquote freebie out there. We definitely have enough Marines, let me tell you. We've got over 400 to 500 Marines. They're not veterans, but they are technically Marines, right? So that's excellent. Okay, where are we at now? We are engaging in the bunny train in Cantonica. So we're almost there. Just a few more hairpins. I kind of feel like I'm in Initial D going down the hairpins, and all we got to do is hook our inner... What would we call this? It doesn't really have a tire or a wheel. I guess we could hook our inside of our triangle on the jump gate. I mean, we definitely hooked the inside of our triangle on that factory, let me tell you. That was kind of useful-ish. The cluster of ships needs some Galactica nukes. Yes, I agree. Wouldn't that be amazing? Something with a little more AoE than, let's say, a Galactica nuke would be exactly what the Bunny Doctor ordered. Because, I mean, look at that. That's ridiculous. Maybe something that hits the harrower and destroys anything that, let's say, large or smaller. That would be preferable, right? So that we can actually get all the fancy big stuff. When I actually first got out here, a fleet kind of like this one was clogging this jump beacon. I couldn't even move the loot bug through the beacon, yeah? X4 with BSG or Halo would be amazing. Hurling nukes and missiles and railgun rounds. Yeah, we would definitely need our infrastructure up and running if that's the case, because I'm sure the enemy would hurl it right back. But yes, I agree. That would be a lot of fun. So speaking of which, where are our loot bugs? They're already in Selenin, so they're right behind us. Look at that. They're coming up on the rear of our train with a Keldabe once again in the rear. And we're at the front of the train in Cantonica, so they're going to zip right on by at 11.5 kilometers per second, and they're going to be able to at least get on out there and maybe detect potentially a Harrower 2 that might maybe be capturable. So I'm hoping that's the case, and I'm hoping the fleet is small-ish. Small-ish, we'll have to see. But I will definitely save either way, because this is sounding a little bit harrowing. So we're moving through 80 kilometers. Let's just actually just aim this thing. 50. Autopilot through. We tend to kind of be able to move sideways sometimes. Doesn't seem like that's the case. So let's just crank this over, start the travel drive again, and square off with it, because this is kind of the hairpin turn of all of the jump gates. So unless you're super nimble and have a very low charge time, you're probably going to get stopped right here, whether you've got an immobilizer or not. Nice. CSA bringing in the big guns. Off we go. Oh, gosh darn it. I hit autopilot thinking that it would make us turn. I hit it a little too early. Okay, I'm going to boost through this. There it is. All right, spool up.
Completed.
And where are we now? In Zygaria? Wow, who names these? Zygeria. So we head on down. In theory, we're right next door. In theory, we could get to Droman Khas if there was some fancy back door here, but then they probably would take over the galaxy, is my assumption. They need some kind of a choke point to protect them and to protect us, right? So, mind you, once the bunnies mention Harrower 2, I'll be perfectly honest, I didn't know much about the Harrower 2, and I still don't. But because Anakidas mentioned it in the past and it seemed like he was excited about it, that makes me excited about it. So I will gladly pursue this Harrower 2 to the ends of the galaxy if it's something that is doable. So just take note. So 34 mil come up to 36.8 million. Isn't that where the cat people come from, the slavers? Oh, cat people? You mean Kilrothai in Wing Commander? Are there cat people out in X4? It's an iconic capital ship. I didn't know anything about it. As iconic as it is, yeah. Oh, in there are cat people in Star Wars? Who are the cat people? Is that... I mean, the Wookiees aren't really cats, are they? My knowledge is very surface level, trust me, yeah. There are? Oh my goodness. The Zygerian slavers, the cat people. Anakin went to work for them under a guide. Oh, seriously? Okay, well, the more we know, right? The more we know. Apparently, we are in the land of cat people. We're in the magistracy of Canopus, right? I'm guessing it sounds like maybe they're not as acceptable as the cat girls from Battletech, right? Hey, Lewis, good to see ya. High five. If you're joining us right now, we're currently heading out to poke the Sith. We have discovered the Sith, and they seem kind of angry. So we're gonna save and kind of do a theoretical poke to see what that might be like while we are building our wharf in the background, right? So you joined at the right time. We're almost there. We have just passed through the land of the cat people, past Zygeria and Liana. Maybe that's the name of a cat person, I don't know. My cats are named like Bella, Jemmy, Jade, not Liana, but you know how it goes. We all have different preferences. All right, heading on to Felucia. And then we are one jump away from Stannis. And it is true, the loot bugs have arrived. So they're gonna extend their search past the borders of what we are aware of. My sister named her cat Ficus. I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. That's awesome. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so the sector is expanding as they move. It makes me want to move the explorer icon out further out here. So we're going to leash it, and I'm going to stretch it out to the right as well. So we're going to make it very wide. There we go. So, yeah. I don't know what the deal is with this mercenary, the Gazanti Corsair. He looks damaged, and he's just sort of like chilling out there. You think he'd repair himself. Just to the right of the first explorer. What about just to the right of the first explorer? You mean this guy here? We're on our way into Felucia. Oh! Mitsketa. Wow. So say we all. Oh my god, I just noticed. Is that like literally two harrowers on top of each other? Wow, my last kite was Virgil. Oh, cool. Okay, so we have a target, bunnies. We have a target. That's excellent. We are going to head out and we're going to protect the heck out of this thing. Okay, Loot Bug, you did a good job. Let's actually have you drop, let's say... Oh, do you not have a beacon? I think Loot Bug 2, Loot Bug 3. Do you have an advanced satellite? Civilian advanced satellite. We're going to go ahead and place it right there. And then we are going to clear the Explore order. And we'll clear this Explore order as well. And they'll return back to camp. Yeah, free real estate. It seems like it. I don't know if there's a fight. Doesn't seem like it at the moment. But you never know. You never know. We're on the way. And this is now the new target here. Provocateur. We're moving out this way to the Harrower 2 class battle. Oh my god, I can't believe this. That's amazing. I didn't even know that this was here. Thank you, Crazy Like the Fox. This is super exciting. Wowzers. That is massive. It's potentially... I don't know if it's an XXL. If it is, it's the largest vessel that we shall have in the fleet. Definitely save when you enter the system because I've lost it before capturing it due to stray fire. Oh, really? Okay, fair enough. We'll save at Stenus, right? It's larger than an imperial. Okay, then yes, it will be the largest ship that we have. The biggest ship that we have right now is an ISD-2. So this is exciting. It's probably going to boost our supply requirement like crazy, I would imagine. But you know what? We've been preparing for this day. We've been preparing for this day. I think we can compensate. Oh my god. Can you imagine? We're going to be running around. Wow, let's not count our eggs before they're hatched, right? Is that the saying? Okay. Autopilot off. Let's boost on through, and we're moving to the next. We have one system to pass through after this, through Felucia, before we get a move on. And then we'll pause in Stennis. Harrower class ships are seen a lot in the old Republic games. And oh, really? They're not that uncommon? I feel like the Harrower 2, though, is maybe a little less common. It's rather large. When I actually clicked on it in the description, it says build limit of 6 total. So that makes me think that maybe this is going to occupy one of those slots. I don't know, even though we didn't technically build it. So right now we're in Felucia. We need to go over to the next one. We're going to stop and regroup in Stennis, and then we're going to move into a defensive formation and place a claim on it. And now I kind of wish I brought my repair vessel, the Mon Calamari fleet support vessel. But we're going to stop off in the next one. So we're moving it under 500 kilometers. I'm glad the bunnies voted, and I'm glad Crazy Like the Fox. I'm glad you came when you did. You have given us a real gift here, I feel like. All right, off we go across Felucia and on to our destiny. My goodness, there she is, yeah? An ISD is 1.4 kilometers or so. The Harrower should be nearly twice the size. Oh, God. Just make sure to get the Harrower out of there before you attack. Oh, before we attack? Why who are we attacking? Is there really a fleet guarding it? I didn't see one. While on the same era, Hammerhead was the most common antagonist in the Republic. Oh, the Hammerhead Corvette? That we have seen, right? So one thing that I've noticed that I've needed to do now that I haven't had to do ever before is use these tabs at the top. Typically, I would just keep it on stations in all ships, but this list, because of all the factories, is getting awfully long. So here's stations right here. Here's fleets. This makes it a lot easier to work with, right? So it's kind of cool. I'm getting used to different features just because I have to get used to them, right? Unassigned vessels down here. So let's keep an eye on the fleets. We're going to stop ourselves, let's say, right outside of this jump beacon. I'm very fond of the ship. It carried me in the early game. The fleet spawns in when you get within a certain distance. Oh, that's scary. I didn't realize. Thank you for giving me a heads up. Build your own ships. Hut Cartel Rex will get repurposed. Oh, that too. That too. Hammerhead class cruiser. Feels like there might be a Darius alert when you get in the sector.
Hey, buddies.
What, Darius?
Stuff might happen in the past.
Okay, thanks, Darius. Of course he would pipe up at the wrong time, right? Feels like yesterday you started the game now building your own ships. Way to go. Well, we haven't quite built our own ships yet. We're on the way to building our own ships, but thank you so much. It's definitely going to be huge. Weirdly, also, Harrower was commonly named the Harrower class cruiser. Okay, so let's get ready to pause. We want to regroup before we head into system, because apparently we might have a fight on our hands. So pause right here, hang tight, and we're going to let everyone catch up because we're going to need everybody's help. Vics are back here. We've got the ISD-2, we've got the Keldabe, 2 Vic-2s, we've got 2 Lancer frigates, and we've got the Arrestor. Arrestor is a little farther. Oh no, the Arrestor's actually at the front of the pack. That makes sense, yeah. Slowly get in there. I found the menu to be such a confusing thing at first. Started an open world start with Hyperion. I was so confused on what to do at first. Yes, I'm right there with you. I timed it. It was about 17 hours in before I kind of felt more comfortable with navigating through the menus. And to be perfectly honest, you see many times where the bunnies say, have you done this? Just go here. And I kind of flounder for a little bit, right? And there are a few times I've played a game, and I will admit, I was learning X4 before I streamed because I figured nobody wants to see me completely flounder on stream. I got really upset. Like, I've never done this before. I pictured throwing my own laptop. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I was really upset. So ask Raven if you're ever curious the story on that one. But yeah, I understand. Yeah. Found out the lost ship replacement now requires you to build an SM fabrication module before it becomes enabled. Actually, you know what? Good news. If you right click, take a look at this. We have it. Oh, here we go. You see that? Lewis? Orders. Enable lost ship replacement. It is there now. So you are correct. It's just that when I click on it, nothing really happens. So, I mean, it does tell me when I lose a vessel. It shows this little like red hammer right here, probably to indicate we're currently replacing this thing. Yeah. closest you can get to the Death Star is the Eclipse Dreadnought with a super laser. God, the Eclipse looks so cool. It's so large, onyx black, has a giant like ship prow on it, and is just awesome looking. Sphyrna, a class Hammerhead Corvette, is a different ship with a very similar look but more used on transportation. Oh, in terms of the Corvettes, yeah, kind of like the Corellian Corvette, stuff like that. Okay, so we've got our Lancer frigates on site, we've got the Arrestor, we've got one of the Vic 2s, we've got both Vic 2s on site. We do have some damage here. We got the Keldabe. One thing I might do, let's go in and resupply and repair, but we're going to go ahead and choose just to see if there's any sort of repairs that we have to do. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm not seeing repairs pop up for any of the vessels on board, and we'll kind of do that for each. I discovered this earlier. Resupply, repair, docked ships, and you can choose 19 right here. Look, some of us took damage. Get that repaired. Oh, but it's going to take advanced composites and energy cells that I don't have on board. Okay, fair enough. Resupply, repair. I know some of us do, and it looks like they're okay. So those are for the Vic 2s. For our Imperial Star Destroyer number 2, who's still catching up, we'll double check 20 scimitars. They look fine. And then we'll take a look at their 18 TIE Defender Elites. They look fine. So no chassis repairs to do, and the Keldabe is alone. So we're almost here, right? Hammerhead class cruiser is TOR era. The Corvette is a later ship. Oh, okay. There you go. Old Republic, yeah. Number under the hammers and number ships to be replaced. I didn't know that. I'm glad you can confirm, Lewis. Thank you so much. I feel like the Eclipse and the Death Star could have a race and it wouldn't be clear who would win. Wow. Okay, then I don't know. I don't know, yeah. So here we are. The full fleet is about to arrive, and we are going to save before we head on in and check out this Harrower 2. So confirm, and let us do a hard save here. We are no longer in Ord Mantell. Wow, this is exciting. Never did I think that we would have the opportunity to grab an XXL like this. This is crazy. I'm hoping it's not always the case. I don't know what kind of equipment it requires, and it's very possible that it has like 0 equipment or something, and we can't even put anything on it. It's just a giant ship. But even if it's a giant ship, maybe we can use it as a transport until until we have the ability to arm it with something. But here we go. Everyone is here. Double check. I am nervous, but we are on the way. Okay, so we just need to slow roll it in though. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and give up the con. And just like the bunny said, usually when the AI takes over, at least for moving a fleet, they kind of stick together a little better than if I'm doing it myself, and then I'll take over once we get there. So Stephanie, you got this. They love hammerhead looking ships and Imperials like triangle ones. Yes, yes. All right, here we go. Provocateur. Go ahead and get into the fleet menu. We've got it. Everything's collapsed. Perfect. And let's head on in. And we're going to just be right here. Fly and wait, and we'll move through. So on we go. Here's our advance towards destiny. The Harrower 2. On we go. We can name it Darth Hair. Or it's Darth down there. Can Stephanie walk any slower? She has some practice. Soon she'll be able to walk a little slower. I was kind of hoping that she already walked slowly enough, but you know, she's getting there. One day she'll walk even slower. You'll see. You got to work on these things, you know. Everyone's got a skill ceiling that they need to chase. All right, vessels in formation, and now we're right at the precipice. If you flip the Eclipse over, it kind of looks like a coffin with a cowl. You mean the prow is upwards? How did you flip it over? That's amazing. Oh, wow, that's the shortest travel drive jump I've ever seen. Guys, Stephanie, you're killing me here. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Jump completed.
Wait. What do you mean we're in trouble? Are we being attacked? What's happening? Valerian Syndicate. I mean, they're not hostile, are they? The Valerian Syndicate? Who's in this mothball right here? They're all VLS. Oh, there's a bounty hunter. That guy? Is that guy pissing off everybody? This gentleman? What's his deal? Mandalorian N1 modified starfighter. Okay, well, if we just let ourselves cruise forward, I'm curious if they'll all go hostile. I heard the radio go off. Who's attacking who? My guess is this one bounty hunter. That ain't the enemy fleet. Okay, thank God. I was like, this is a bad position that we're in. Okay, I'm seeing a little damage. Yeah, the bounty hunter is actually shooting this defender corvette. It looks like it keeps shaking. That seems like a bad idea to pick a fight with a whole fleet. Oh, how appropriate. This Valerian Syndicate scavenger is here in case there might be shipwrecks. Well, I'm going to ignore these guys. Let's ignore these guys and get out to the real location out here. And we are speeding up. 1, 2 frigates, arrestor on the opposite side. We didn't leave anyone behind. That's fantastic. And we are on our way.
You can't scare me.
Man, we're really wading through, aren't we? Like, look at that. There's a ship right below us. Right there. We're like trying to avoid speed bumps here. Holy moly. Talk about crowded, guys. You could at least give us a little room. Okay, we're gonna quick save here because the travel drive's about to kick in. And I would imagine if things go poorly, well, we're gonna need to be close by. All right, cross your fingers. Wow, it's probably noting the fact there's so many ships around us right now. All right, let's take a look, because apparently we might spawn a fleet. Off we go. So we'll keep an eye out here, ready to pause at a moment's notice. There is in fact a Harrower 2 class battlecruiser marked up and targeted. It has like no hull, but tons of shields. A proton torpedo would probably, like, someone sneezes with a proton torpedo at the ready, and it's probably going to go down, I'd imagine, right? It has 8% hull, although I would imagine 8% is actually quite a lot. It's 8% of a large health pool is my guess. Oh boy. On the way. Where's the rest of our ships? Are they lagging? Yeah, they're really lagging. Maybe we should choke up a bit. Stop right here. Let everyone gather. They didn't stick together the way that I thought they would. Yeah. How do you capture a ship? Probably send Marines, is my guess. There's probably no one on it, so we just send one Marine, even. I'm hoping that's the case, but it seems like it might be defended, and we just aren't aware of it yet. That's why we're being rather cautious. Here we go. Vic 2s are coming on in. They should be arriving soon. Coming out of travel drive. There they are. Oh, that's the arrestor. There's a Vic 2.
Arrestor cruiser.
Yeah, arrestor, Vic 2.
Destroyer.
There's the other.
Arrestor Victory 2 Star Destroyer.
So we got two Victory 2s. We're waiting for the ISD-2 and the Keldabe. Would it replace this ship? It would be a flagship for sure. There's an ISD-2.
Imperial Star
There's a
Destroyer
Keldabe. All right,
battleship.
perfect. All right, quick save. And we're going to take this and just cruise on in. That traffic jam was a hot mess. It was. We're just going to cruise in. We're not going to rush in. We're just going to let them come if they come, and we'll be ready, right? That's the idea. So it's probably, we're quite a ways out, I would imagine. So cruising in is going to be a little slow, but I think it's safer. Clip goes hard as hell. Oh. Clip does? What do you mean, clip? All right, here we go. We're going to go in and take over. And on the way. So 129 kilometers out. We'll just go in and vector towards it. And then double check our formation that everyone can keep up, right? Let their formation straighten out. The Keldabe is not exactly the fastest. We got our 2 Lancer frigates. We got the ISD-2, double Vic 2, and we've got the Arrestor and the Keldabe. That's looking good. So I will probably boost in a little bit. And we're moving at 208 meters per second. I probably will travel drive a little. This is a little bit far, even for me. All right, spool up travel drive. All right, guys, get straightened out, please. You're kind of pointing the wrong directions. You can't really keep up if you're pointing left and right. You know what I mean? We might have to hold off whatever we encounter until they get to us. 110. 90. A significant number of inbound hyperdrive signatures detected near the harrower. Oh boy. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a good thing Crazy Like the Fox knew about said trap, right? Keep our distance, hold position, let them crash on our bulwark. We are the bulwark upon which they shall break. Let them come. Let them come. Just where are they dropping, I guess, is the question. They've got reinforcements inbound. There's the harrower 2. It's still like rendering in. It's so detailed. Our DLSS is working overtime right now. I'm guessing we're waiting for them to come through. I will gladly wait for the fleet to catch up. Yeah, this is definitely bigger than our ship, that's for sure. Link to a screen on Discord whenever you have the time to see the hammerhead. Oh, thank you. Oh, there you go. Oh, wow, that looks pretty mean right here, right? That's pretty epic. I like sort of the straddled, like, splayed bit right here. And it looks like he's launching missiles or something, even though they're probably laser cannons or something. Thank you. High five. All right, where are we at? Keldabi inbound. And our arrestor is... Arrestor is our anti-fighter capability, so I really want him to come on in, please. Watch a video talked about cap ship spacing being an issue. Might be why they do weird things when you come to a stop. They like formation, but forget it to get space. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get closer for sure. I just want the arrestor and frigates here, because the frigates are the ones that I picked up that have the anti-fighter turrets on it. They each have 20 of them, so that's 40 anti-fighter turrets on board. They can actually spin around at 209 degrees per second, and they can shoot up to 4,000 meters per second on projectile speed. But the arrestor's doing a number on us, right? I might just... Is it moving at all? Let's actually manually move it up. Fly and wait. Go for it. Come on, guy. Let's go. So yeah, we basically have 2 frigates that are just following, not intercepting. I don't want them to separate from the arrestor. They're going to follow the arrestor around. The arrestor is set to intercept. We've got the frigates just to be in the vicinity of the arrestor, so these guys should move. Yeah, they're starting to pick up. I really want you in our formation, guy. Okay, slowly reacting. Very slowly to react. I stared at the screen for about 20 minutes, not understanding. I had the stream paused, was wondering where HB was. Oh, Tank, welcome. If you're joining us right now, we are currently about to assault a harrower 2. No, please don't not square off anymore. What are you guys doing? You're killing me, Smalls. 8 trip, high five. All right, come on, guys. Pick up, pick up. Wow, everyone's getting antsy and shifting around, right? They're gonna wreck the formation. We just want to be in the general vicinity. I don't even really need you to be in a perfect V. This isn't Mighty Ducks, you know. But what I will do is remove that fly and wait on the arrestor now that he's in this area. And that should suffice. Oh, well, the frigates will come when they come, and we'll see what happens. I guess everyone's just going to keep shifting until they're done. So let's go ahead and start the slow approach. Apparently, there are hyperdrive signatures detected. We're going to save from here, and we are about 80 kilometers out from the Harrower 2, which is, in theory, unclaimed, neutral, and abandoned. It'd be kind of interesting at the beginning of the fight, once we get within a certain range, pop off a boarding pod so that in the middle of the fight, it comes online on our side, right? That'll be really cool. But obviously, the closer we are, the better. I mean, I could fly a vessel in there, maybe like a fighter, and then drop it off. But I really want to see what kind of escorts they have coming our way first. You guys with me? Sort of. All right, boosting. 209 meters per second. $78 kilometers. 77. Our advantage is distance, so if we get in the mix, they can get behind us, and all of a sudden we have very little firepower, right? So we need them in front of us, and I have no idea what we're up against, so it makes me feel like we need to be super cautious. We're at 73 kilometers, and apparently hyperdrive signatures were detected. This is the Sith's territory out in Corbo. I believe that's what it's called, right? Yeah, Corbus. Oh, Good thing we set up satellites. Sith escort terminus on the way. Oh, great. Look who came out to play. Maybe we should take it quickly, bunnies. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Let's go. Let's go. Will it spawn a defense fleet? That's what I've been told. All right, spooling up travel drive. Never mind. We're moving a little bit faster now. Apparently, the Harrower 2 has left his home base for unknown reasons. And there's a terminus and a bunch of Sith fighters coming here. Come on, come on, come on. Spool up, spool up, spool up. 60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Cut, cut, cut. Okay. Well, okay. Hold up, hold up. What do we have here? We have... Wow. Really, guys? Dreadnought. Class heavy cruiser. Dreadnought have class heavy cruiser. Dreadnought. 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 We've got Gozanti Corsairs. Okay, that's not too bad. R41 Star Chasers. So these aren't Sith specific, at least as far as I'm aware, but there is definitely a fleet here. Holy moly. All right. Well, we're a little far back. Let's go ahead and just go into reverse. I'm curious if the Sith are going to continue moving. You'll notice they're no longer in the advanced satellite range, which means they're probably coming behind us, is my guess. So, engines malfunctioning, gravity well projector detected. So, it's a trap. Okay, tell you what. We're just going to hold position. We're going to actually go in reverse very slowly and then allow the fleet to catch up. And we're going to try to maintain as much distance as possible. And we're just going to scramble fighters as best we can. So let's hang tight for a second and back up, back up, back up. Closest target here, the weak way. So we're backing up at 52 meters per second while moving closer to our reinforcements. There they go. They're starting to arrive. Turbo lasers are popping off. Interceptors are launching.
Dreadnought class
12 kilometers. Can we target that?
Incoming missile.
Okay, so who's on us now? There we go. Weak way inbound. The closest is this guy. So let's go ahead and target that dreadnought. He's one we can actually land on, right? Go.
Danger.
Waiting orders.
Where are we at? All right, fighters are moving.
Danger.
Holy God. I mean, we're kind of keeping them at bay, right? Kind of keeping them at bay.
We're taking hits.
You gotta resist. You gotta resist if you can.
Danger.
Is this our
Engine.
victory too right there?
Isn't working.
Simulation collapsing.
This isn't working. We found something out here.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Weak way. Hang in there. Found abandoned ship. Yeah, can you claim it? Tell you what, actually, let's have the Vic 2 claim. We're gonna go ahead and send a pod now and bring this thing online. Although I'm worried, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna bring it online until we've cleared the fleet, because I have a feeling they might all close on it and destroy it. So we're gonna try to be a little cautious here. Yeah, which ship? Just Leroy Jenkins. That would be our victory too. We should probably move forward now.
Escape pod.
And let's choose another heavy target. What's the closest? Is this guy still? Focus. This one right here. I might actually say attack my target. So I'm going to at least direct the XX-80s. So attack my current enemy specifically. And the heavy ball turrets as well. So all the heavy stuff, including the heavy ion cannons. So at least the main guns are going to focus directly on whatever I'm targeting. And we'll let them at least try to handle this mess. Drop targets out. Hang tight. The rest of the turrets can do what they need to do. Those are shots on the cruiser, the
Danger.
dreadnought. There we go. Shields are almost done. Oh, it abandoned. Look at that. He abandoned ship off of that barrage. We're gonna have so many ships to get. This is awesome. He was like, nope, don't think so. Don't want any of that. All right, next target, bunnies. Next target. That guy decided he didn't want none of that. That's excellent. Wait, why is this shaking? Why is our raider out there? Oh gosh, our raider's gonna die. Oh well, we'll have to replace him, yeah. Democracy works, vote achieve something. It did. It did. All right, and off we go. Let's go in and turn the guns as best we can. We're about to lose our Raider 3, but we can get it back. Raider 3 has been destroyed. All right, ion cannons away. We're losing Defender Elites, Interceptors, Royal Guard Interceptors. Ion cannons are impacting here. Yeah, you found an abandoned ship. I realized that. Can you? Excellent. Hit him. It's a fair exchange. We lose smaller ships in exchange for very big ships. That's right. Very, very big ships. Not bad. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Slow progress. And then we're going to target the next dreadnought. So let's actually stop our aggression and get ready to shift. Shifting targets. There it is. 4 kilometers. Let's keep a little bit of distance. Next, our shields are down under half. Heavy ion cannons impacting. His shields are mostly down. DLS is crying right now. Yes, I realize you found a dreadnought. Thank you so much. Come on, send it. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there.
We found something out here.
Yes, you did. Thank you for letting me know. I actually really appreciate it. I really do. There we go. 5.9. Our ISD-2, you can tell, is shooting over our shoulder there. Next target. What do we have? What do we have? Not too bad. Got a lot of raiders, a lot of Gazanti cruisers on us. So I want to avoid them attacking from the top. So let's go ahead and target here. And it seems like we've got 3 more dreadnoughts remaining, right? That's great news. Wow, this Victory 2 went all the way around the backside to get a horrible pincer. That is amazing. Good job to him. Wow, that's impressive. My goodness. All right, next target is... Oh, did I thought I targeted it. It should be the one up above. This guy. He's the leader. Target him. Oh, he's actually down below. Fair enough. 9.3 kilometers. Keep it up. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. I actually want to see where are the frigates, because the frigates are anti-fighter. Are they helping us out? This is the arrestor. There's one frigate. And I'm assuming the other frigate is far away because it's following, right? Did we lose a frigate, actually? No, we got both frigates. Here's a frigate. And there's a frigate. Okay, so they're right around the ISD-2. Man, maybe I should set them on intercept. So I'm actually going to do that right now. I'm going to set them and change them to intercept so they can actually get a little more aggressive and get those anti-fighter turrets in the mix a little more readily. And then we'll just make sure that we re-target this gentleman. There it is, on the dreadnought, and go. ISD-2 targeted him as well. Splash on a dreadnought. Heavy ion cannons are connecting. Octuple barbette turbo lasers are firing from the provocateur. I'm going to go ahead and slip a little closer now.
Stop, please.
Yeah, no, don't think so. That's another dreadnought down. And we've got 2 more. New leader right here. That's the next one. He's above 8.2. He's trying to back up. Let's not let him. Heavy ion cannons are away. That's a splash. And we've got 1 more dreadnought, I believe. This guy, he's the last one. He's the last one, and he's almost down. He's at 8% with 0% shields. So he's the next target. Or the last main target. And mind you, we might have Sith coming behind us. Hang tight. Okay, so we've cleared all dreadnoughts. Are these guys moving? They're not moving. Okay, so they're not advancing towards us. Thank God. All right, great, great. How are we doing here? How many more? It's just fighters. Double check quantity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 10 fighters left. We've got this. We've got this. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Smeebs. Thank you so much. I will gladly start claiming ships, actually. So let's go in and have the Vic pop off some pods, right? So who's the closest capital ship? We got well, we have the Keldabe, and then we've got this Vic back here. So we'll go ahead and send a claim. So claim this guy, please. And then claim this dreadnought as well. And then I don't know if there's anything else to claim, just to double check. We've got 2 Weequay. We've got a V-19 as well. Oh, you know what? They don't have a faction, so I have no idea whether that's the case or not. Oh, nope. Nope. They're claimable as well. Let's go ahead and do it. We'll claim everything here. So we're going to get ourselves the Weequay. Oh, no, that's on us. All right, this ISD2 can do it because I'm not in control of that. So there we go. Claim it. And if we zoom out, there should be more. Yeah, there's another one here. Go ahead and ISD2 can claim that one. What about the V19? Can you claim that one? Yeah, claim that as well. Holy moly, a lot of people popped out, didn't they? And we'll just hold position and engage with the turrets. Although I will take all of these and put them on capital ship first because I had them on attack my current enemy and there just aren't any enemies anymore. So if we do hit someone with this, they're definitely dead. And off we go. Perfect. Found abandoned Arc 170s. Oh my god, they're abandoning as well.
We found something out here.
Oh my god, how many abandoned ships? Wow. Okay, they're all deciding they don't want any of this fight anymore. I understand. They lost all their dreadnoughts. Claim that Arc 170. Claim this Arc 170. All right, keep it going. Keep it going. I don't know who we're attacking right now.
Escape pod.
We are shooting escape pods. Is that what we're doing? No, we're shooting off to the left of the harrower.
Awaiting orders.
Apparently, they've cleared threats because our interceptors are awaiting orders. So hang tight. Is that true? All escape pods except for these. Wow. High five. We did it. That's incredible. We lost the Raider 3. I think is the only capital ship that we lost. Is that right? So we've got both our Vic-2s, we've got the Arrestor, we've got the 2 frigates, we've got the ISD-2, the Keldabe. The only thing we lost was the Raider 3 and some TIE Defender Elites and some Royal Guard Interceptors. That's not bad at all. I will definitely take that result. And we've got multiple boarding pods out to claim, and these are mostly interceptors and everything like that. So that is awesome. I'll definitely take that. That's amazing, actually. So hang tight here. Turn around in case. Yes, absolutely. Worth the reward. I mean, we're about to find out, but yes, turn around just in case. That's a great idea, Mac. Thank you so much. Because we did see the Terminus, the Sith, try to come around the backside. So if we've cleared the threat in front of us as quickly as possible, that buys us time to reallocate where our front line is. And ideally, they shall crash upon the front of all of our warships. That's the idea, if they attack, right? That makes sense. Recall fighters, claim ships, get out, overstaying, you're welcome. Yeah, turn it around, turn it around. I want to make sure that I guard until the pods claim their prizes, though, because I have no idea how fast they are. Okay, do we have contact? I heard some radio contact, radio chatter, anything? Negative so far. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and give up the con. And we're going to go ahead and allow Stephanie, she'll reposition, she'll place the fleet out this way. And just let them do their thing. So, hang tight.
Sir.
Yes, Stephanie, thank you. She's very focused, you can tell. Yeah, no, turning around's a good idea, though. Turning around's a good idea, because we did see the Sith Terminus at least disappear off of the satellite. I'm not too sure what's going on. Show us a new beast. Is it there? Is it there? Oh my god, there it is. Wow. So, is it now in the encyclopedia? It is. The Harrower 2 class. License build limit of 6. So, what is she? There she is. The Harrower 2. Incroyable. Look at all the launch bays. They're stacked like a stacked kick. Oh my god, that is tall. That is very, very tall. So just mind you, that's an ISD-2. That's the Provocateur. Here's the Harrower 2. And even though it's closer in terms of the camera, that's still larger. I'm feeling a certain way. Yeah. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. We'll tell you what, we need to escort her out of here. Let's have her follow somebody, right? We got to follow somebody. So let's go in and collapse this. We will have it on... Actually, where is it? This is a long list. Oh, it's in gold. Oh my gosh, it's in gold. All right, go ahead and follow the provocateur, please. Follow until further notice. Yeah. And then we will have all of these new random vessels maybe dock on... We'll just dock here. And then we'll have the dreadnought follow as well. Follow until further notice. And there it is. Yeah, we should save and go smash that other Sith fleet. Let's... I want to escort this to a place where we can repair it. Yeah, I really do. If you start now with your spacesuit repair, you might have fixed it by the next century. Yeah. Okay, let that go. And Stephanie's turning this fleet around. We have some boarding pods claiming more ARC 170s right now. Yeah, I'd like to ask you to show us around it, but getting into a safe system should be good. Yeah, we're currently in Sith territory, and I do want to poke the Sith. I really do, because I don't really count that as poking the Sith, but I just want to make sure that I can get her to like at least a CSA shipyard, which we're close-ish to CSA territory, and we're friendly with them. I think we can at least manage that, because then she can move on her own. She's got enough girth and bulk where I don't think we need to worry too much, right? So just waiting for Stephanie to turn this ship around and get it moving, and then everyone else should follow suit. I'm just going to double check all these fighters and scimitars. What kind of orders do they have right now? Dock and wait. I mean, that's good. I like dock and wait. That sounds great. We haven't any need to override their orders. This arrestor is currently sitting at 95% hull. That's great. What are we naming this behemoth? Good question. Good question. I kind of want to name it the Anakitas just because he's the one that told me about it. But I mean, maybe something a little more intimidating. Maybe the BSS Girthy or the BSS Big Bunny. Maybe the BSS something. Yeah, the BSS for now, the Big Bunny. Yeah. Did he say? Oh yeah, Darth Hare. Thank you so much. That's right. Darth Hare. I like it. Grand Rabbit. Yeah. It's La Grand Rabbit. Okay, ARC 170s. Just land somewhere, please. Land aboard. Dock and wait. There we go. These three. So we got a Dreadnought, a Harrower 2, and 5 small vessels. I think that is a great exchange. That's fantastic. How fast is this thing, actually? If we look at the ship overview, right now it's 5,799 meters per second. Yeah, this is going to need an escort for sure. Yeah, Bunny's got back. Yeah. It definitely does. Okay, form up, guys. Form up. This thing can only move at 5,799 meters per second at the most. So it's going to be a bit of a trip. The nice thing is, all of these small vessels can get repaired on the provocateur, right? So resupply and repair is a real thing. So 2 ARC 170s, get the repair. There it is. Add a shopping list, confirm. Oh, it's going to need missile components and smart ships. Never mind. So let's see. What's the closest shipyard? VLS Wharf, or better yet, an equipment dock, because they can handle XXLs. Cantonica. Golan 4 class battle station. Can we repair it there? Upgrade repair. Yes, we can. And it's going to cost 16.7 million to repair it. I'm just going to get straight chassis repair, nothing else for the meantime. So 16.7 million to get its chassis repaired. We're going to go and get the Dreadnought, upgrade and repair. And just the chassis, 1.3 million. We'll just start there, right? Just to get it up and running. And I suppose just make sure that's the priority. He is moving to repair. This Dreadnought is moving to repair. That's phenomenal. That's great. And then we are going to move with it. So let's just go ahead and we'll actually follow it, right? We'll follow it until further notice. So this whole fleet is dedicated to getting them out, the heck out of Dodge, right? Weequay is moving to dock. This thing is like void ship level big. I mean, look at this. Give you an idea, right? There's our BSS Opulence, the ISD-2. And there's... That is huge. And to think, this is one of the smaller XXLs, right? It is an XXL, isn't it? Just to double check. Encyclopedia. Oh, this is an XL. This isn't even an XXL. Oh my God. Wow, this is a large XL. Holy crap. Wow, that's insane. How many ships does it hold? Good question. This can hold 101 ships. Okay, that's a lot more than what we had. I like how this poor Marine with not even half a star of piloting is trying to maneuver this thing. I wonder if that makes a difference. Maybe we should actually get a captain on there that can actually knows how to fly. Maybe it'll go faster, right? Captain, skill, You're captaining a miner right now. I suppose. Who else do we have? A lot of captains. Service crew. Stephanie Reyes. Sure. I mean, 2.5's better than nothing. Your service crew. So let's get you on Harrower 2. You're now the captain. Fantastic. Go for it. Excellent. And then I don't know if I have any manuals for you, but if I do, you're getting it. Trust me. Calm.
Can I help?
Seminar. 3-star piloting. Okay, great. So now she's a little more capable. Get it moving. Let's go. Let's go. Perfect. Are you using the faster leveling mod for crew? Oh, I'm not. No, it's whatever it is. This dreadnought is moving as well. Yep. They're kind of slow. And he doesn't even have piloting skill. Okay, that's a problem. Let's get him. Let's get another captain here. Any service crew out there? Yeah, service crew, you. On our ship, Amalia, sure. You are now captain of a dreadnought. Congratulations, battlefield promotion. Trust me, it's a lot better than where you are. Great. You got different hair. I mean, I'm gonna look past that. That's great. What are all the green circles behind it at the fight? Oh, left behind, those are escape pods. So these are our pilots from our destroyed vessels. I should probably grab them actually now that I think about it. We definitely have space here. Rescue people in range. And I'm gonna bump that as a pry. And we're currently following because we actually have space in the hold right here. I believe they can grab all of them. They can grab 51, so they definitely can grab all these pods. And they're slowly going to migrate towards the dreadnought, yeah? Why is it blinking? Which one? Are you talking about the Harrower 2? Oh my god, guys. Are you not following the Harrower 2? Okay, hang on, guys. What are you doing? This is ridiculous. Is the provocateur waiting for subordinates? It's told to follow the ship. You're a 5-star pilot. Come on. Stephanie. Oh my goodness. Don't make me, Stephanie. I'm sorry. I've got to take this from you. We've got a mission here. And we really can't fail. You broke it. Yeah, apparently. The scary thing is the dreadnought is very, very weak right now. And it's going to be all on its own, picking up pilots. But, you know, it might come in handy because a lot of those pilots are veterans. They were on the Raider 3. It's one of the original vessels we had. All right, come on, Stephanie. What's up here? Bring it around. It's now in the other sector already. Do you understand? Apparently, the captain that we got over there and gave a seminar really took that seminar to heart. I'm hoping she doesn't stop until she gets to her destination and they'll let her dock despite her girth. All right, spooling up. We got to get there. We need to stay with it because it's pretty much defenseless to torpedoes and stuff like that, right? At least we're at 7,000 meters per second. That thing goes at close to 6,000, so we'll slowly gain on it and we'll keep creeping on through. Imagine being a Marine getting a call. Hey guys, do you believe in the power of believing to believe? You gain 3 stars. Yeah. He does. I cannot wait until we get it over to like proper equipment docks in the Galactic Empire because we've got access to different weaponry and stuff like that. But I think the CSA battle station will probably serve well, just as well, right? 150 kilometers, perfect. Okay, how far out are we? Man, she's booking it. Holy crap, she's booking it. She's not lollygagging around, guys. Let's pick it up. What's happening here?
On the way.
What is that? Contact? Ooh, the Sith. Okay, so she just drove right through the Sith? What a baller. Okay, bunnies. We are going to save because we are going to attack the Sith and pick up the loot. Mostly pick up the loot. I don't know if the Sith will bail, but if they bail, that is going to be amazing. Can you imagine if we have Big Bunny and their little bunny brother? That'd be amazing. The Harrower 1 right here, yeah? She believes. She does. And all of a sudden, she can fly like the Mighty Ducks or something like that. She's got it going on. I'm very impressed. Come on, keep it up, keep it up. Curious if the Sith are the ones chasing her right now, right? Let's make sure that we've got that Sith targeted up. That's our target. It's 43 kilometers out.
This is group leader.
Prep to cut.
We have new attack orders.
Cut on 20. Cut. Engaging. Darth Hair and Darth Bun, yes. That's a neat fleet you have there. Be a shame if I stole it. Who are we shooting at right now? We're shooting at... probably a fighter. We should probably be focusing on the harrower here, don't you think? I see that there's also some other vessel out here. Oh, that's a repair drone. All right, come on. We're right in from the side. There's the harrower 1. Heavy ion cannons are away. Come on, come on, come on. He can't turn quite yet. Not as fast. There we go. Little impacts here. Little impacts. Let's go in and dip the nose so we can get the turbo lasers online. All right, we've got a clear line of sight. Perfect. Dump him. Take that, Sith.
We're taking hits.
TIE Defender has been attacked. Resist. High five. Good to see you, Ninja Bacon. You can tell the anti-fighter frigates to escort the Harrier. They might be fast. Oh, good point. I didn't think about that, Corey. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Lancer frigate out here, right? Where's the other one, actually? There's the other one. You two. You get new orders. Try to catch up with Stephanie. She's not messing around, right? Try to catch up with Stephanie. Not sure how to feel. I'm pretty pro-Sith. Well, you know, maybe if we get the Sith stuff, we can masquerade as Sith. Does that feel better? Nice. All right. I'm pretty sure it does, right? Here we go. Send it. Come on, guys. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. You know what? I may need to actually say, please attack my target, because they're shooting whatever and anybody else other than my target. We're just going to say the heavy stuff. Just the heavy stuff. Just the heavy stuff. We're Sith's new daddy. I don't know about that. We haven't really poked them yet. These are just keep the Sith that are distracted. Let's put it that way. Right in the belly of the beast. We can be the first and only Darth Hutt. There's always a first time for everything. We're sluggy. How many Sith on the Sith ship, and could a couple of Marines stabby them? Well, actually, come to think of it, are they gonna leave, I guess? Should we send over pods? So there's a terminus out here. So we didn't actually look at the terminus. What's the terminus? Oh, that is cool. This is their escort? Oh my god. Wow. Is that a launch bay? That looks like a launch bay. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. Holy crap. You know, I would not mind if they bailed out of this. I mean, it's still in pretty good condition, right? The one we're targeting right now needs to be under 75%. It looks like it's sitting at 48%. Bunny want Corvette looking ship. Yeah, Bunny want all the ships. My god. Oh, look at that. I feel like I'm playing Mass Effect, and we've got a little streak of bad in us. You know what I mean? Okay. I don't think I can take this one, because I have a feeling we're gonna blow it up, right? I mean, should we send pods and just hope? The problem is he's attacking back, and if we're gonna take way too long, right? Because all of us are gonna fly by and we're all gonna attack it. I mean, he's gonna have to bail or something, right? Subordinates 1, just the terminus, and then we've got the Sith fighters that are currently destroying some Defender elites, but we have overwhelming numbers. Okay, I guess we'll just see if he bails some, and then we'll go from there. Cutting engines. We're pulling in with a loot magnet. Come on, get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. I'm watching the radar if I start to see a bunch of escape pods.
Danger.
Yup. I don't see escape pods. Now there's more loot. Okay, next. Too hot for a drop. Make none of the Corvette ship look sexy like speed. Yeah. All right, grab all the loot. Grab all the loot. All right, turning.
TIE Fury.
TIE Fury sounds like TIE Bow or something like that. Oh, I think the terminus is dead already. Wow. That's crazy. So what are these guys? Sith Starfighter TIE Fury. Oh, sick. Look at that. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, tell you what, we're just going to continue to move towards our objective. Just see if there's anyone to claim here. I see a lot of VLS here, so I don't think so. We need to continue to head towards Oh my god. It's completely undefended. Does it at least have shields? Okay, it at least has 2 million shields. That's at least a pro, right? That's great. And it's gonna get there, I think, but we need to at least try to protect it. And currently the dreadnought's alone, and it's trying to get more crew. It hasn't picked anyone up yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Double check. Rescue people in range. Just bump that as a priority, the AoE right there. Okay, off we go. Off we go. Turning. Seems like the rest of us are going to take care of all the Sith TIE Furies. Oh, they just destroyed another defender.
Danger.
All right, spooling up travel drive.
Striking.
Wow, our turbo lasers are trying to shoot a fighter. Oh, that's right. I currently have on attack my current enemy. My bad. I should just say whatever targets are available at this point, because I'm not going to be targeting them on purpose, right? There we go. Okay, so we're back to normal. Back to normal. On we go.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
They're tagging us, so travel drive is not active. Crank it over. Spooling up. Boosting at 209 meters per second. So that's trying to spool.
Engaging.
And right now, there are the rest of the fighters. Man, they're putting up a hell of a fight, I must say. Very impressive. Their numbers versus our numbers, and they're downing a lot of us. So
Awaiting
that's going to
orders.
continue. And we're trying to get out there. Autopilot, just keep it rolling. And we can kind of keep an eye on things from here. I mean, look at this.
Awaiting orders.
I wouldn't be surprised if they take down a few more of us, right? Holy moly. There we go. Splash another. They're just getting
Awaiting
eaten alive
orders.
by bunnies. Bunny man, we need help. If you can make it to the ship that was just on and get that out of sector, consider yourself saved. Yes. Golly, golly. All right, well, everyone's trying to get the heck out of Dodge. We lost more Royal Guard interceptors, and we're chasing the Harrower 2 across the stars, and it is blitzing it like it shouldn't be able to, you know what I mean?
Awaiting orders.
It really shouldn't be able to at this point. I'm going to cut off the autopilot just so we continue our momentum all the way through. We're moving at 7,000 meters per second. Come on, come on, come on. I mean, overall, I think the Sith are awesome looking. I definitely want to go back and poke them some more. Like, actually poke them. But obviously, we've got quite a treat from that venture. 540 kilometers. And the Harrower is now one jump away from relative safety. We've got fighters trickling on through. The Sith are still fighting. That's crazy. That is crazy. And the Dreadnought's still collecting pilots, I think. I mean, at least they're slowly getting there, but it's going to take that thing a while. I hope it... Wouldn't that be a shame if it collects all the pilots and then gets shot because it has like 2% hull and then we lose all the pilots? They all bail again. That'd be really embarrassing. Well, they're getting through Zygeria. They're definitely going to make it, I think. All right, 230 kilometers remaining until we are 2 jumps away. That thing is a lot faster than I thought. Or our pilot is just not bogged down by additional subordinates. I don't know. Either or. That's going to be quite a flagship, I would imagine. I'm curious what its capabilities are like. Is it on par with the Provocateur in terms of like damage output? Is it like, I don't really know too much about it and what it is capable of. I mean, obviously it can have a lot of vessels in it. 101 small ships docked there. Yeah. I'll crank it over. We're moving. The Darth Hare is in sector with a Golan 4 class battle station is going to try to dock. Very impressive, guys. Very impressive. Okay, gosh, look at all that. All those spacesuits, man. The Sith hit us hard, and we didn't even engage against many capital ships. That's kind of frightening. Yeah, there's like 1 Sith starfighter remaining with our ISD-2. I wish the ISD-2 would suck up all that loot. And more Sith fighters coming. Yeah, this guy's in trouble. If they find him, he's in trouble. Stay very quiet, guy. Stay super quiet. You have no idea how quiet you need to be. Yeah? We're not there to help you. The Hutt cartel has other things to do. All right. Looks like the last jump into Nigeria. This guy's trying to dock. And we actually have the Lancer frigates nearby. That is actually very comforting. Very, very comforting. In case they get jumped, right? If a Sith ship would delay too much to reach a destination, the captain and the next 5 successors would have been executed by force, suffocating before the ship reached the destination, so they gotta be faster. Yeah, they're definitely fast. They're definitely fast. TIE Fury indeed. All right, so as many of us that have survived are following, we're down a Raider 3. The ISD-2 is probably trying to hit this little tiny gnat right here. And it's trying to follow. Imagine the game was oh my god, that would be insane. Okay, crank it over. This is on the way.
Jump beacon.
21 kilometers away. Let's go ahead and crank this over, please.
Disengage.
Not too sure why we're doing a micro jump in this direction. Maybe there's an asteroid that we're afraid to not break apart with our body.
Autopilot. Engage. Autopilot. Disengage.
All right, come on. Travel drive. Crank her over. I know it's kind of not necessary to get all the way to where the Harrower 2 is right now, but I mean, we probably need repairs and replacement as well, and then we can go back to poking. Unable to dock. Really? Is it because you're so big? Can you not dock? Oh, that's embarrassing. All right, so they can't dock. There is a shipyard, though. Okay, CSA shipyard, can you please accept our bunny? He's a bit of a big boy. 24. You're even more expensive. Why are you more expensive? You know what? You can probably make it out to Imperial space, right? We get a discount. We get a coupon in the Galactic Empire. So maybe he can make it. How far do you have to go? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, equipment dock. I mean, you can handle it at an equipment dock. How much is it? 15.8 instead of 25 million. Can you imagine that? He's thick. Yeah, he's super thick. Dear God. Well, we might as well take a look at this whole situation, right? Get him maybe like, I don't know, 200, maybe 300 crew. That sounds not a bad idea. All the rest are Marines, 250 Marines, 300 crew. God, that is a huge compliment right there. Repair drones like crazy. I know you need it. 5 cargo drones, probably just to move munitions and stuff like that. Flares. Heck, I'll even pay for the software at this point. And oh my god, turrets. All right. Heavy quad turbo lasers. Fair enough. So if I were to choose this, this is more shield rate, but less capacity. And this is more capacity, lower shield recharge rate. I guess more capacity here. And we'll get 4 of these things. Oh my god, how expensive is this going to get? Let's just find out. Let's find out, right? Right now we're sitting at what? 15.8 million. Okay, fair enough. And we don't even have full shields there. There it is. There it is. Full shields. Perfect. How many shields can we get? Yes. Oh my god, these are all large turrets. Wow. I cannot fathom how much siege potential this thing is going to have. This is kind of ludicrous volumes of heavy. Oh, this is also heavy. Holy god. Wow. Let's see. Dual turbo lasers is 49 degrees per second on the turn, 9.9 kilometers. This seems a little longer range to me, even though this is higher DPS. I'm going to stick with the dual turbo lasers right there. Yeah. Kuat is the highest capacity that we got. So we're going Kuat, duals wherever we can. This is very thick. It's probably the strongest Imperial ship in the TOR era. Oh my god. They were not joking at all. There we go. 4. So anywhere within 10 kilometers, God help you. A diamond boron missile launcher and 8 of them? Okay, I don't even know what that is, but that sounds terrifying. And why are the boron involved in this now? That's crazy. And then we've got more dual turbo lasers. So we can shoot missiles as well, huh? Dual turbo lasers, there we go. And then we've got, so this is probably their point defense stuff, right? So 3,000 meters per second each. 109 degrees, the same. One has a longer range. Let's take the dual laser cannon turrets. 10 of them per. Oh my god. So that's now 20. That's going to be 80. 80 point defense. Oh my god. Maybe they forgot to change the description to Star Wars theme. Yeah, maybe. Same missiles on the Victory one. Holy moly. Yeah, each of these smalls are 10. They represent 10. So that is in fact 80 dual lasers for point defense, right? That's insane. Do I have enough cash for this? I have no idea if I have enough cash for this. I guess we'll find out. Shield generators. Oh, we were missing a shield. We don't even have the best engines. And here is, I bet I probably need to pull some money out, right? Oh, we can have 2 of these shield generators. Wow. Look at the stats on the bottom. So, mind you, the Provocateur, currently with its heavy ion cannons, maxed out at 20,000 average turret output. This is almost 33k compared to 20,000 maxed out. So they're both XLs. How much is this going to cost? It's going to cost 51 million to refit. Is that right? Okay, so I actually need to pull out money. Okay, bunnies, sorry. I have to redo that again, but apparently I need to pull out 50 million. Let's that is insane. Insane. Okay, confirm. Now I've got 87 million, but still, are there Super Star Destroyers? Yes. Yes, there are. There definitely are. Okay, well, let's get this thing equipped again. Now I actually have the cash to actually outfit this. We'll start from the top instead, right? So, who wants shield generators? Now you actually have them. All-round Mark III to move even faster. Now you actually have a shield you didn't have before. Congratulations. And now we go with the turrets. Dear God. All right, off we go. 4 each. So how many? That's going to be 28 heavy quad turbo lasers. Dear God, what vessel is going to stand in front of this thing? Yes. Awesome flagship option. No kidding. I had no idea. This is ludicrous. Absolutely ridiculous volumes of firepower. I cannot wait to lay something to siege and watch what happens. To think already, I was very excited about the octuple barbette turbo lasers and the fact that Provocateur can have 18 of them. These are dealing in sets of 8. And all the dual lasers are in sets of 10, right? That's nuts. Don't forget to save the preset. You don't have to do this when we find the next one. There's another one that we'll find. Is that right? Here we go. You could do a temporary save of the loadout, so you don't have to go through all that again. Fair enough, fair enough. I just figure we'd probably be repairing here. 8 diamond boron missile launchers. Hold. Sets of 4. And that's 32 dual turbo lasers. And then 80 RH2 dual lasers. Need to get one for each of your fleets. This is our fleet. That's 1. That's 40. There's 50. There's 60. It's kind of insane that the refit cost of this is more than some of our ships. This is like buying a ship. There we go. Might as well tack that on. And now we can have... What? I don't know what a diamond boron cruise missile is, but we can have 600. 600. What? What is that? 600 cruise missiles? This is insane. It's a very, very large vessel. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, let's just come in with 300 crew. How about that? We'll have standard 300 and come in with Marines, 250 Marines only. We'll go default and repair at 15.8. Now it's 74 million for the repairs, and it's going to require 56,000 missile components. Okay, let's hold off on the cruise missiles for now. Now the equipment dock is able to accomplish what it needs. Wow, that's going to be 25 million credits worth of missiles. That's insane. So we're just going to, you know, squeak on by with a minimum here for 52 million. Save preset. Oh, edit and save. We'll say harrower 2 preset. Save as new. Thank you so much. Yeah, I imagine actual lore crew would be near 20,000. Dear God. It can spearhead attacks on stations and other capitals. I would imagine so. There we go. Confirm. And then let's try to add some money back to our stations. We're not quite there yet. Now we're at we're at a little bit of a deficit, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So off she goes. We still need to protect her because we need to make sure she gets back to Galactic Empire space, right? So off we go. She failed to dock. So she is moving to a new destination. Let's try to catch up. Here we go. God, this is insane. It's a new level of firepower for us. Yes, it is.
Completed. Leave area.
It's funny because the Sith have multiple of these. This terrifies me. Break the rock. Smack it into pieces. There we go. We're the asteroid breaker. Golly, insufficient funds for your advanced electronics factory. I mean, at this point, you don't need that much cash. You're not actually making advanced electronics yet. Yeah. Mo power. Yes. Here I was saving up for like the Allegiance, and I'm feeling like this might have more firepower than even the Allegiance. I can't believe it's still classified as an XL vessel. It's not even XXL, which blows my mind. It's like a small, large ship. Insane. And it has 550 crew. That blows my mind as well. 300 service crew, 250 Marines. Crank her over. We're actually in sector with her for once. Isn't that crazy? That is crazy. Come on, let's do this. And where is our dreadnought right now? How are you doing? You still alive? Still alive. Still collecting spacesuits. I think it was like 315 to 320 meters. It said 2.4 kilometers long. Length. A ship that large and no mining lasers. I think the mining laser, they just run into the rock, right? They run into the asteroid and break it with their body. You don't need no lasers. He is the laser. Okay, so it's cruising. There she is. It's very fast. And it's horribly damaged right now. Apparently it has 1% hull. Oh my god, this is scary. It's literally flying around with 1% hull. You send a torpedo and it goes through the shields and we're in serious trouble. We gotta make it back, bunnies. Holy moly. Okay, so we caught up with it. We finally caught up with it. I'm just gonna autopilot and stay right on its butt, right? We'll stay right on its butt. Hopefully everyone else is gonna catch up to us. Speaking of hull, save. Yes, we shall save. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, bunnies. High five. Okay, so she's still alive. We are in an area where maybe the Mandalorians do patrol. The NRL is here. They are kind of pissy, and unfortunately has zero offensive capability right now, which is what we are aiming to rectify. This is like we just sort of like purchased the chassis only. So, I mean, at this point, I'm kind of feeling like I repair maybe like the ARC 170, stuff like that, and then we end up just sort of saying, hey, we're going to sell it for parts or something, right?
Jump beacon.
18.1.
Autopilot.
Spooling up.
Disengage.
Although that might be a little too soon. Oh, I should have already been facing it. Come on, come on, come on. It really makes me nervous at 1%. This is like escorting a bus with a, I don't know, like a cruise ship or something like that. Come on. 16 kilometers. Man, that thing spools up.
Awaiting orders.
Spacesuits awaiting orders. Does that mean that you finally made it on board? That'd be great. Our repair drones are going crazy. And kick it into gear. Here we go.
Awaiting orders.
I'm glad the spacesuit's awaiting orders. There she is. There she is. Stay with it.
Awaiting orders.
And right now we have a hostile freighter, I believe. He better not take a shot. Oh, it's a miner. I mean, I will gladly take the miner from him if he wants to. So we're just following in tow. You can demote the Marines to service crew with that ticket. Fix it some. We could transfer some crew, but I mean, I've got one Marine. And they have zero repair drones though, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure. And I think it actually, I guess it does have some weapons on there. It has some. I don't want to draw any attention, so I'm going to leave it on defend, but I will disarm the cargo drones that it has for now. Off we go.
Awaiting orders.
How's our convoy looking? Keldabe. I mean, we need repairs as well, to be perfectly honest. What about the rest of us? Our ISD-2 still in system. What is he doing? They're killing me right now. I mean, he is turning just very slowly. Okay, I just heard that. What was that? Contact. Probably the Stathis miner. All right, we're moving. Hang tight. So Telis to Fofea to Selenin to Dathomir, and then we're moving to Agent Kloss, which is like the closest, just basically right across like this, just like that. I might actually bring our Mon Calamari fleet support out there as well. So we'll choose a new supply destination of Agent Kloss like this and confirm, and she is on her way. So we'll just end that, and it's going to relocate. So it's basically going to provide resupply efforts for this sector specifically, and that's where we are all headed, right? And just to double check the destination here, it is moving to Agent Kloss, so perfect. So we're all in alignment. That's what we like to see.
Harrower 2 class battle
So
cruiser.
I'm actually gonna start cranking it over already, because I would imagine that we need to jump out this way, right? Last time we were facing the wrong direction, which didn't help us to keep up with it. All right, spooling. So this requires a little bit of manual assistance to keep up with that guy. There it is. Come on, 1%, 1%. I'm so glad the frigates are on the way.
Autopilot engaged.
Off we go.
Jump beacon Selenon.
So now that we're squared off, I'm actually just going to turn off autopilot so we don't stop. We don't stop at all, right? So that means he's jumped on through to the next sector already. And we got to catch up. My gosh.
Awaiting orders.
Get your crew, pick up ship out too. Wait, what's that mean? Get your crew, pick up ship out too? Insufficient funds. We'll just keep funneling funds over. Accept all estimates. Go for it. There we go. Wow, that's actually a lot of money moving there. That's awesome. I am so glad that we are working on our economy. The ones you left behind to pick up pilots. I think I'm gonna leave those pilots to their demise for now. We're already picking up a lot of pilots, and right now the Dreadnought's damaged. I'm worried about the Sith location out there. Hold for a second. Contact. GR75, it's a freighter here. Insufficient buns. Yes. Insufficient buns.
Completed.
Autopilot,
Selenon.
crank it over. Because right now our ISD-2 is like still back in Sith territory, right? Which is here. Yeah, look at that. He can't seem to make it through the gate. That is insane. We'll have to actually go back for him. That's nuts. Man,
Jump beacon.
our captains need a little help, bunnies. Maybe he figured he's in good condition. He can just be ready for the next time we poke the Sith, yes? I definitely feel like we need to help out here or we'll never keep up. But I will jump back at some point and guide them out. 241. And I'm curious because this whole time I've been trying to build up our wharf in the background. I'm curious where it's at right now. I mean, they should be at a point where they no longer require the construction funds or budget, because they should have all of that taken care of, and it's just coming down to like 25-minute per module build time. All right, 120 kilometers. And we're just going to zip right through the gate. And yeah, he's right on the other side. So hopefully we can just continue the momentum. Let's go and climb a little. Looks like an acclimator too. I think the ISD might be waiting on the Dreadnought, even though you told him to get out. Oh,
Jump
yeah?
Completed. Dathomir. A9 miner.
There's a mineral miner behind
Harrower
us.
2 class battle cruiser.
We're closing 192 kilometers, but we're closing at like just a little over like 1 kilometer per second. So that guy is really booking it, and he ain't stopping for anybody. I mean, I'm glad. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. Or I'm proud of Stephanie. She's doing a great job. I'm very impressed. $140 kilometers. And they're already through the sector and into Agamar, and then they're one jump away from actually getting refit. That's incredible. All right, keep it going. Pitch up, pitch up. Man, he doesn't even need to stop this guy. Oh, there it is. Oh, stop, stop. Can you imagine we hit it and it blows up? That would be tragic. That would be tragic. Here, let's we'll target this location. That's the harrower 2. Do not fly to object. We're gonna select ourselves. I can't even select myself. It's so big. Where's our fleet? Here's our fleet. Provocateur. There we go. I want to target that so that I'm not spooling up always so reactively. Spool up. And we're going to jump through with it as opposed to constantly catching up and rubber banding. And then this thing is going to be huge. Maybe we go and we get the slackers. We come back for them, but we're already repaired. That'd be insane. All right, off we go.
Jump.
360 kilometers. She's away. Golly. Insane. What is this, Vergant? Vintage coffee, vintage kitchen decorations. Before coffee, I hate everyone. After coffee, I feel good about hating it. High five. That's awesome. I love it. That link went a bit bigger than I expected. No worries. No worries. I picked it up. I trust you. All right, we're going on through. I think he already jumped in. He did. Oh my God, he's actually approaching for the refit. We're here. We made it, bunnies. Congratulations. High five. We got a brand new harrower 2. As long as he doesn't crash into the equipment dock, I think it's all okay. I think it's all fine, bunnies. 130 kilometers in closing. We're just going to maintain vigilance until the end, until that thing is actually powered up, which it's just going to take a while to dock, but the moment it docks, it should be rather rapid on the refit, I think. 20 and cut. Perfect. Go in and give up the con to Stephanie Gray. Double check. Where is it at? Oh, did we shoot right by it? Okay, fair enough. So he's on the way. Fantastic. Mon Calamari fleet support is here. So let's go ahead and take stock, right? So we're going to go ahead and collapse all of the subordinates of all of our capital ships. Just keep that on lock. We've got the Imperial Star Destroyer still way back there. Can confirm ISD-2 is still in Corbus. Agamar for Keldabe, so that's the previous sector. We are in system with the Lancer frigates. The Arrestor and the Victory 2s are all here. So the only ones that are lagging are honestly the ISD-2 and that new Dreadnought. That's it. Everyone else is here. Everyone else is here. That's great news. I'm going to let the rest of us square off. And right now, the Harrower 2 will let that one get into the bay and get suited up. Arc 170s, all that are staying docked right now. I'm going to hop on over to the ISD-2. Ideally, I don't know. We might be out of range for the hop. Yeah, we're definitely out of range for the hop. He's still out there, though. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and... I actually need a range of like 5 sectors, so I need to get 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to get to Cantonica before I can do anything. That's unfortunate. So let's get unassigned ships. We'll grab our runner. We'll grab an A-wing. Yeah? I'm going to hop into an A-wing, and we're going to fly out there. That thing is relatively fast-ish. Yeah?
Jump completed.
It has little delay. So undock, let's go. And we're going to jump all the way back to the ISD-2. Out in Corbus. Here, you are our target. I don't know what's wrong, but we're here to go to the rescue. Harrower 2 is getting repaired. That's excellent. There she is. Slowly lumbering on in. That's fantastic. All right, off we go. Can you move the factory inside of it? Like get it to eat the factory and then move the factory around? That'd be amazing.
Jump beacon, Ord Mantell.
So Ord Mantell, and we are on the way. So we're just let that run in the background, and then we can manage all this stuff at the same time, which is great. Great.
Jump completed.
So let's go in and double
Ord
check,
Mantell.
make sure that all of our funds are flowing to the right places. Looks like little fun construction left on the field coil and shield components, but that's it. And I really mean it, little. 1838. That's probably like 3 module prefab or something ridiculous like that. So let's take care of that. That would be field coil and ship comp. So if we go to plan build right now and we look at resources, it is missing literally 1 module prefab. Okay. It's literally missing 1 module prefab. That is easy enough to remedy, right? So let's just who really it is? Okay, well, let's let me just find a random Gazanti or something like that. Here we go. So we go to Bunny HQ. We head on over to this
Jump
Gazanti
completed.
right here. Go in and pick up. I think we might have a module prefab, or did we send it all over? No, we sent it all over. That makes sense. I I guess go all the way to the module prefab factory and we'll grab one. Actually, you know what? Grab a full load. 387 on the Gazanti. We'll drop off one here and put the rest into storage, yeah? We have to make the trip anyway. So we'll drop that off so it can continue its work. So we'll trade the very last one module prefab. Pause for a second, and then we'll go ahead and transfer all wares, module prefab, into storage. Perfect. Gonna go back to us. What's going on? I heard a ping. It might just be a criminal or something like that. Can you paint the ships in the mod? We cannot at the moment. So it would require them to, you know, do a whole new ship the way that they've done it. At least that's what I read in the Discord. So no, you can't paint them right now, but that is something that they plan on doing. So we're on our way. We're in Ithor. Harrower is now attempting to dock. Look at that. It's actually getting into the dock. Amazing. High five. It's on the pier. It's in the harbor even. That's amazing. That's great news. Our A-wing is dipping on through. We can probably do our repairs right now. So with a provocateur, let's go in and get him on the resupply vessel out here. Resupply and repair. So repair 414,000. And we're going to need new repair drones right there because we lost quite a few. So repair, confirm order. There it is. So that's going to take 5 minutes. We've got our victory to the Royal Dorito. We'll have them move to dock, upgrade and repair. Nothing. But you do have concussion missiles, so you're going to need a few. Excellent. That's 21 concussion missiles. Not enough money. Oh, right. We need cash for all of this. Okay, well, we're going to borrow it from Advanced Electronics again. But it'll come back. It'll come back. This is an investment in our future, right? Excellent. So that's all good. Get that all topped off.
Jump completed.
BSS Spicy Dorito. Off they go. Get them repaired. 81,000. So that's actually really, really cheap. They shot a lot of concussion missiles. Holy moly. And that's looking good now. You can delete everything on and after ref and still get... Oh, for that poster, right? Arresters here. Upgrade and repair. 45.5k. And we don't have any drones to replace. No flares to replace. Confirm. And then our frigates. I don't think the frigates really got too much in the mix, unfortunately. Maybe they did such a good job at protecting themselves that they didn't even get touched. But something tells me they just didn't get into the fight. But let's go in and see. Anything else? Negative. Nothing here. And then we've got the ISD-2, which is way too far away. The Keldabe is going to move to repair here. It is 3,672. Oh, thank God. I thought it was going to be like 3 something million. Drop out the light concussion. Take on the medium ones. And we've got enough of the repair drones. That's great. Add a shopping list. Confirm. So those are all the capital ships. And we'll just take care of that first for now. Double check Felucia. We are currently in Liana. So we need to get over to Cantonica, right?
Delos.
And we are here in Telos. Actually, we might be close enough now. Let's hop on over if we can. Trying to teleport. We might be close enough. Excellent. So we're on that ISD-2. Perfect. So they are on the way. They made it out of system. And just double check what's going on with the Dreadnought, right? Because they should be on the way now. Excellent. They are on the way. I suppose they could stop here and pick up more people. Rescue people in range. We're just really pushing it for them. Hopefully they won't die. Bump that up. Clear the repair. And then we'll have them finish their repair out here. We'll just do a standard repair first and see if they make it. See if they make it. Standard repair, 1.4 mil. You got to get out to Agent Kloss as well. All right, perfect. So that's all queued up. That's excellent. And we are on the ISD-2 right now. I'm actually just going to get on the con and speed this up because they are part of the fleet. We'll get this squared off, and we need to go to Agent Kloss. Out this away. Here we go. BSS Opulence, and off we go.
Engaged.
Does the Dreadnought have orders to get to your current sector? They do now. They do now. Good question. Good question. They had an order to get out and repair at the Golan battle station at Cantonica, but, you know, I figured why not be with the rest of us so that we can reform, right? So far, so good. We're still squaring off. Yeah, man. So this is going to take a little bit, but fortunately we've got some ways to go. And I probably want to put the money back into the station here before we pull it out for more repairs. But so far, so good. Nice thing is, in theory, if some of our factories are coming online, I don't know where this is at right now, plan the build, we should have some advanced electronics already, which is going to help us with our wharf, right? So I'm curious how much we actually have. It's not at full capacity, but we have 162. Not bad. So if we wanted to, we have enough for maybe like a couple of like TIE Defender Elites of our very own. So for the first time, we'll actually be able to build them. Now, as far as the field coils, the shield components, I'm pretty sure that's nowhere near done. They're probably not making those yet. Yeah, we're not even at the point where they're built yet, but it's coming along. It's coming along, and we're going to need those. Obviously, we can't do the missile components because I haven't set that up yet, but very, very nice progress. We've got these 4. They'll eventually be feeding using the Mule extended mod out to the Unknown Region 3 Bunny HQ, and then we'll be able to actually build stuff out of the wharf there, the Imperial dock. In the meantime, we've got repairs underway for the rest of our capital ships. The Harrower 2 is now completed. Wow. She is mostly operational. Okay, so we're going to say attack capital ships first. Dual turbo lasers. So it's the dual lasers that are going to attack the fighters first, because these things are the ones that can rotate very quickly, and there's 80 of them. So I think that's enough dedication to fighters first. So we've got 80 of these things on the Harrower 2. Right there. There we go. Excellent. And all the rest towards capital ships. So we have 0 of the Diamond Boron missile launcher shots to send, and we have 101 docked slots. So we've got 3.5 million hull and 4.16 million shields. Dear God. It has a burst weapon output to the aft. Really? To the aft? 136,000 megawatt, but to the fore, 55,000. Weird. So if enemies try to trail us on the butt, they get hit harder. Wow. This is the BSS trap. Basically, we try to moon them and we burst them even harder, right? That's kind of crazy. It wants you to try to shoot it in the butt. Wow, I had no idea the Sith were so devious. That explains a lot. Holy crap. So if it looks like it's trying to run from you, it's actually trying to kill you. Okay. So that's good to know when we go and poke the Sith, right? Don't shoot it in the green, shoot it in the face. You're probably going to survive a little longer, right? Excellent. Well, here we are, Zygeria. Yeah, we got some ways to go. And where's that Dreadnought? How's it doing? I mean, I guess I'm not completely invested in how the Dreadnought is doing. It seems like it's doing a good job of picking up the crew, though. I think what I will do is take the unassigned and make sure that they've... Oh, did it not pick up the pilots? This Dreadnought doesn't have any crew on board. So did it not pick up the escape pods? Was it just sitting there pretending like it could? Weird. That's odd. Okay, this is really weird. I was expecting a bunch of people in unassigned, but I have 0 there. So I don't know if I even want them to try to rescue these guys. Forget it. The deal is off. So we're gonna go ahead and cancel the rescue and just get repaired at this point, yeah? Go. All right, so it's moving to repair. It lied to me. It lied to me, yeah? Big butt bunny, see the green? You're dead. That's right. Well, tell you what. It was grabbing him seems weird, doesn't it? Doesn't it? So where are we going to test this out? I mean, if we had to hit anybody, we could always go to the NRL. We could always... It's going to take us a while to go back. Well, actually, you know what? Let's take a poll while we wait for the travel, because we've got to group up again, right? So we'll say, what should we do? And we can either test ourselves on NRL. We can test ourselves on the Mandalorians. Or test poke the Sith. Obviously, we've got to travel back, so there's that. But there we go. We're going to toss that out on the left, and I'm going to continue to get us all fighting fit. And we can at least start the progress towards wherever it is that we need to go and stage there. And that's going to allow us to at least be ready to fight, right? So let's see. So our Harrower 2 is just going to stay right here for now. We'll maybe clear that dock so that other people can use it. We'll fly and wait here, right? There it is. And then it looks like our provocateur, is it all set? Provocateur is good. It's at 100%. That's excellent. Now, it's just a matter of all the people on board, right? So let me go ahead and make sure that at least those that survived can repair. So we're going to go ahead and expand all of this here. And we'll double check because they do require missiles, and I don't have any of those on board. Seems like a lot of the scimitars have been destroyed as well. So that's unfortunate. So let's actually get, if it requires missile components, I'm going to send them over to the equipment dock right here. So we're going to get them all suited up. Nice thing is, it's just high preset, right? So it looks like we lost 9 scimitars, but they're getting all stocked up. 187 proton torpedoes. Oh, we need the money. Okay, great. I'm going to withdraw that here. So confirm, because I would like to have our bombers available just in case. And upgrade repair, perfect. Here we go. So 11 scimitars, high preset, add to shopping list, 187 medium proton torpedoes, costs a few million. And then we'll get the actual TIE Defender elites, which are going to use concussion missiles, and we'll have them head on out and get repaired. So that's 18 TIE Defender elites, I guess, survived. That is crazy. High preset. And we're going to do without the light proton, come in with the concussion, add a shopping list, confirm. There it is. Excellent. And then when it comes to all of our... Oh yeah, that's where the rest of them are. Okay, fair enough. TIE Defender elites. Yeah, this one might be a lot of missiles. You know what? We don't have to fire missiles. I mean, they can just get in and shoot people with their ion cannons and stuff like that. That's going to definitely be helpful. But obviously, if you want to make sure that they're all in top fighting form, we probably need to do this. I'm not actually going to take the time to fully replace all of them. Upgrade and repair. And we want 40 TIE Defender elites. High preset. We'll get repairs on 2 of them. And we're going to pull all light concussion missiles for 60 concussion missiles. 226,000. That's relatively cheap. So that's going to be done. And then we've got all the Royal Guard interceptors as well. So we'll get them on in. They don't require any sort of missile components or anything like that. 19. And high preset. Oh, they're totally fine. Nice. So they made it out okay otherwise. And then last but not least, all of these Royal Guard interceptors that survived. Obviously, they've got diminished squadrons here, but it's going to be all right. And we are just going to make sure that they do not require repair, at least for the survivors.
Awaiting orders.
And high preset. They're looking good. Excellent. They don't have any missiles to speak of, so that explains quite a lot. So let's go and collapse these. We got the Arrestor, we've got Keldabe, we've got Iota, and then we've got our docked vessels and our Imperial Star Destroyer that we are on right now. Okay, fair enough, yeah. So it seems like we are leaning towards testing ourselves on the NRL. I like it. And looking at YouTube chat, we are leaning that way as well. So thank you so much, bunnies. We can always poke the Sith again another time. I really appreciate you weighing in, yeah. And let's go ahead and already send the Harrower 2 towards Doran, which is out this way, right here to Doran. Or maybe we'll stage in Vortex, right? And then we'll go ahead and resort the rest of the fleet. Yeah? Don't sleep on the TIE Striker for interceptors. They've got ion cannons. Well, believe it or not, all the TIE Defender elites that we have, all of these, they do as well, right? So if you look, they've got 2 NK3 ion cannons each and 4 of the high 9.3 laser cannons. So that's, you know, we used to have 74 of those. So I don't know how many we have at the moment, but we do have the ion cannons. But they're very expensive. Are people shooting at us? Oh, wow. The Mandalorians are shooting at us. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's kind of okay. They're not going to destroy us, that's for sure. We're almost home. That's excellent. I realize I sent all of these to repair, even though they're so far away, right? And then, how's the Dreadnought doing? You on the way? You're in Stennis. Yeah, you're going to take a while, yeah? Give your stations their cash. Oh, fair enough. Accept estimates and go. Excellent.
Jump completed.
All right.
Selenum.
Let's grab the Provocateur, and we're going to form up in Vortex behind the Harrower. So that's out this way. So we'll form up here.
you are.
And our ISD-2.
Dearly for that, pilot.
Wow, these guys are incorrigible.
Danger.
Golly, guys. Are we at least fighting back? They're destroying our stuff. I think it's because I told all of our people to launch, but they're basically not fighting back. That's unfortunate. I think I sent some of them to their death just by trying to repair them. I didn't realize I was selecting the ISD-2 who was out of sector. I forgot. But there we go. We cleared one on our own, and we're trying to spool up, but they keep knocking us out a travel drive.
Incoming missile.
Hopefully we'll be able to ding them.
Jump beacon. Ultraman fighter. Danger.
That's a good hit.
Found something out here.
Oh, look, they popped this. Here, I'm going to go in and give up the con,
Disengage.
and we're going to have them grab this fang. Claim it. There we go. There's the pod. Pod's out. Yeah, this is... These guys are very annoying. Hopefully we'll drop them out. Dune Lizard, go away. Excellent. Trying to take care of business here, but... Come on. Okay, there we go. Seems like we picked up. Recall subordinates. Don't do it. Just leave it be. Leave it be. Come on, guy.
You're making a big mistake.
You're seriously under
I hope we can shoot this guy.
Dune lizard.
I mean, he's definitely tucked in a very devious place. Oh, yeah. Well, now we hit him, though. So far, so good. So we've got our Fang, right? Fang's coming in. Hang tight. And let's go ahead and land right here. Dock and wait, yeah. Anti-fighter frigates are still on the Harrower 2. Mean more pain for the Mandies later. Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true. I have them following the Harrower 2 right now. Accept estimates. Hold. And now they're trying to... So that's the Fang. Let's get the ISD-2. It probably needs some repair. So we can get it to repair at, let's say, the dock. That's probably going to be the fastest time-wise. And it does require repair 99.49 thousand. That's not bad. Cargo drones are still good. Repair drones still good. Add a shopping list. Oh, not enough cash. Honestly, 99,000, is that really worth it? I mean, it's sitting at 99%. I think that's totally okay. We're just going to ignore it. We're going to ignore it. So it's going to follow the provocateur in. There seems to be something really damaged on board. I don't know what it is. If we look a little bit closer, let's pause for a second. There's something that looks damaged there, but I can't tell. It must be a fighter of some kind is my guess. Oh, you know what? It's the arcs and the docked ships. That's what it is. That's what it is. That makes perfect sense. I'm actually going to dump them off here, and we'll just have them wait behind. So they're actually just going to sit there. Let them go. So they're going to launch, so I don't get confused. I don't want to bring them into combat. So all of them are going to undock and launch. There we go. So while they're following the Harrower 2, we can actually select them and get them suited up and then added to our museum fleet, right? That's going to be helpful. And they'll be in a good place. So repair. No crew. Proton torpedoes. Actually, I don't even know if I want it. You know what? I think I'm going to repair and sell them. I'm going to repair and sell them. Yeah, let's go ahead and just repair and sell them. I will use some cash just to get the standard repairs, and it's all happening in parallel, so I'm not going to take the time to have them fly out. We don't actually need it, if I'm perfectly honest. It's nice to have, but we'll just do standard repairs because they actually sell for more when they're fully repaired and functional. And I suppose we could, in theory, do minimum preset, kind of, but they don't even have any weapons on them, so that works. And then I think it's just the 2 weak way. We actually don't have any weak way, so I might hang on to one of these. I don't even know what these are about. Are they bombers? They've got laser cannons, but the AG-1G I think is like anti-fighter, if I recall. Already have combat Mark III. I mean, that's kind of cool. Kuwait is higher recharge rate, higher capacity. And then we have no weapons to put here, just these Prow turbo lasers? Okay, that is insane. Prow turbo lasers. harassed.
Awaiting orders.
Just escape. There we go. Proud turbo lasers. That is insane. I can't believe they're on a small vessel like this. Okay, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of cool.
Awaiting
50 medium concussion missiles. This is very impressive output. I'm guessing this is a heavy fighter, right? That is nuts. Holy moly. Oh, it's a Corvette. Really? Jeez Louise. So these are kind of like the Raiders. Okay, I'll keep these. These are awesome. I had no idea. That's absolutely nuts. Well, we'll get the Kuat. Man, they're so small for Corvettes. Yeah, I guess it's like a Raider 3 replacement right now. Just make sure they're all stacked up. And then we'll get the 50 medium concussion missiles. We'll drop the mines, make sure they've got their flares, and get the repair. And there it is. Yeah, I'll definitely add that to the museum fleet. And then we don't have a V-19, so I guess I'll hang on to those as well. So what is this guy? Oh, weird. Man, they've got all kinds of exotic things out here. Stuff I've never seen. 14912 rocket launcher, LS 7.2s, and a rocket launcher. Okay, pretty simple. Maybe some kind of an interceptor like concussion missiles. That seems about right. Some 8 flares, and then we'll get the repair. Perfect. There it is. Okay, excellent. And then we'll go ahead and return the money to the crews out there that are working our cash. We'll sell off the 2 ARC 170s. So I'm just going to sell it maybe to Kuat Drive Yard. They usually pay pretty well. I'm curious why.
Jump completed.
So here we go. Do this. Sell ship. 455,000 for a 25,000. That's not bad. And we'll sell this one as well. 506,000. Perfect. So the 2 ARC 170s have been cleared. We got almost a mil back. That's great. We have a Fang as well. I totally forgot about it. And we'll get them repaired. The Fangs are pretty awesome, actually. Because the Fangs can have like chain guns or something ludicrous like that, right? 14-7. All the lasers. I don't have access to the chain guns myself. And we'll do rockets instead. How about that? So 2 rocket launchers, ludicrous volumes of output for such a fragile beast. And now we actually have 2 Fangs, which is kind of amazing. There it is. Add a shopping list. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, so I think that's all of it. That's all of it. As soon as they are complete, then we can send them out and they'll join our fleet out there. So let's go in and double check to see where we're at. Provocateur is currently in Dathomir, and it's jumping and following the Harrower 2 out to Vortex. If we're looking at our ISD-2, that's where we are right now, and we are following suit. So nice. We're actually in a decent place right now. That's working out pretty nicely. We'll just double check to see the status here so we can get these out of the way. Looks like this guy's completely done. So we'll head over to our museum fleet and they shall be added to the mix. So this is technically a Corvette, right? So this should be a medium. This is in fact a medium. Thank God, that makes more sense now. That makes more sense now. And we'll get this Weequay and we shall add it with the Corvettes on Alpha Group. Excellent. That's a lot of proud turbo lasers. That's insane. This Weequay is now complete with its refit. We're going to do the same right here. We now have a good amount of Corvettes. Don't forget the Mon Calamari. That's true. I'm just trying to hold on to their materials in the meantime. V19. They'll get assigned. And then last but not least, we've got the Fang, which is on the way. And then we got the Dreadnought as well, but it's a little far behind, so I'll revisit that one. Yeah. So let's double check the Harrower. It has no fighters in it. It's just pure raw firepower. It's in Ord Mantell, so it's literally one jump away. And then we're heading on out to Berenguer. And then we're gonna dump ourselves in Vakar and see what happens. Oh, look at that. We've got opposition. Okay, this is serious. They've got an MC-75, an MC-80 Charlie, and they've got another Mon Calamari fleet support. Can you imagine if they hop out of that one? That's a cool like 32, 33 million. Or we can have 2 of those things. That'd be insane. Well, maybe we'll get our mobile bunny bar and we'll move them over to Berenguer, or we'll move them over to Doran, actually. So let's go ahead and have them relocate and resupply out of Doran and confirm. So they're going to move out here and they're going to support us in the mix. Harrowers in Ord Mantell. I'm actually going to hop over to the harrower now. So what's this look like inside? Time to raid for the not quite dark side. So this is inside of the harrower 2. It looks very similar as far as an interior goes, but that is rather large. And I'm guessing it spits all the fighters right out of here. And if it wants side access, you got it. Wow. Wow, that is something. Holy moly. Okay, well, we are finally at the moment when we can blast someone with 80 dual lasers, ludicrous volumes of heavy quad lasers, ludicrous volumes of dual turbo lasers, just ludicrous volumes of something. Lots of stuff. Let's put it that way. Lots and lots of stuff. This is awesome. I should probably reorganize the fleet now, right? So Harrower 2 is going to be the new lead. Provocateur, let's have that be bombardment right behind. So it's going to be in a bombardment role. And we're going to have it on, let's say, Gamma. So right now it's nested, but we're going to go ahead and have the Victory 2s out here. I'm tempted for interception, but that doesn't make too much sense. I'm going to have them on Bombard on Beta. And then we're going to have the Arrestor on Intercept out here on Epsilon. We're then going to take all the fighters. They're currently collapsed underneath the Provocateur. We're going to go in and get the ISD-2 and add them to Gamma. And the Keldabe as well. So it's the bombardment group. There we go. And we're already intercepting with the Arrestor, and then we've got the 2 Lancer frigates right underneath, right? Excellent. And ISD-2 is included. Fantastic. Okay, so bombard, 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 and all intercept. Okay, great. Although I will cancel the orders here so that they fall back to the Arrestor. And I think that should suffice. Obviously, we're at a reduced output. We only have 138 small ships instead of 160. So not too bad yet. Did the new ship destroy fleet cost? Oh, great question. I don't know. It looks like it didn't. So mind you, it has increased our fleet costs quite a lot, but we really didn't pay much at all. That's awesome. So the supplies held up. That is amazing. What good news. That is so good. And now the Harrower 2 is the lead of the Strike Fleet Bunny Marauders. This is excellent. And the Dreadnought, when repaired, will go and help us to defend one of our outposts. Looks like the Fang is complete, so we can add that to the Museum Fleet in Beta Group. That's going to drop off unassigned. That's excellent. And looking good. Obviously, 2 spacesuits are going to die and just 1 thing to repair, and that's it. Awesome. Awesome. I suppose since we're still moving towards our position, I don't remember if I think I just did a basic repair. So I'm going to go ahead and get the Dreadnought, and we're actually going to give it a proper repair. So here's a repair. We will need some crew, so we'll give them like 10, and then we'll give them all Marines to follow. Consumables, definitely want repair drones, and we'll get 2 cargo drones to help out. And then at that point, software, yep, give it to them. Turret groups, single turbo lasers. I don't have the ability to build those yet, so they're kind of stuck at whatever they're at. But it's a freebie, right? It's a freebie. What I will do is get the things that I can build, and then we'll be able to buff the output there. So that's going to be very helpful. We've got the greens. Buff that up. And we'll do the same here.
Awaiting orders.
Excellent. Shields. We've got the Kuat shields. And thrusters, maximum 3. And then we've got the Kuat shields for capacity and regen. That's looking a lot better. 1.98. Add to the shopping list, confirm. Excellent. So that's going to be done, and then we can actually assign it out that way. If you played Coder 1, the Endar Spire was Hammerhead class cruiser, and Darth Malik's Leviathan ship was an interdictor. Oh, nice. Well, we've seen the interdictor, and it has been a little controversial in my opinion, but It's a very, very capable vessel for what it tries to do, right? You are now considered an empire. Oh my god. So bunnies, apparently the asset value of this new ship has bumped us into being considered an empire. So we are now the Hutt Cartel Bunny Empire. Oh no. Okay, well, so here's the thing about an empire. Our multiplier has now gone up ×2. So whatever the supply cost is, we are now charged double. So we technically have a supply cost of 2,161. Now every 30 minutes we are charged for 4,322 supply. And then on top of that, for every bit that is not covered by our supply from owned sectors, we are charged twice on top of that. So 4 times the amount. So 2,722 not covered by our, or offset by supply levels. So that actually means that we are now paying like 5,445 supply every 30 minutes. But you know what? We put in the work and we are definitely making more than 5,445 supply per 30 minutes. So we pay nothing. But still, that's pretty impressive and awesome. Emperor, yes, more EQ docks. I mean, we'll definitely keep getting more for sure, because obviously we want to build up our fleet some more. But still, the fact that we aren't paying any fees despite all of those increases to all of our licenses and stuff like that, in my book, is very impressive. I'm very, very happy about the result. So right now we were in our Harrower 2. Right behind us, we've got 2 Victory 2s. We've got the Arrestor. We've got a Lance Frigate. Should be another one close behind. There she is. So she's coming on up. We've got the Keldabe. We've got the Provocateur. And then we should see the ISD2, but that one's lagging behind. There's the Mon Calamari fleet support coming on into Sector into Doran. And then just to double check, where is that ISD2? Is it in Sector? It just jumped in Sector. We are all here, bunnies. We are all here. This is excellent. Okay, let's go ahead and clear any sort of guidance efforts. We are now moving to the NRL to test La BSS Darth Hair. We're going to test out the Darth Hair for all the glory. Here we go. We're going to hop on in and we are taking Lacan. Thank you so much, Miss Reyes. I forgot your last name already. Okay, here we go. So
Jump
there
beacon.
is the jump beacon. We are heading on in. Let's go in and double check to see if there's a raid order out here for Vakar specifically, right? We want Vakar. It's probably against the New Republic War. Countermeasures, heavy construction. Doesn't say anything about supporting a raid of any kind or patrol. That's fine. We don't need a mission. It would just be nice to have. So we're heading on through. Spool up. I'm curious. We just started the travel drive. How fast is the spool up? Or how slow is it, right? Really curious about that. Mind you, we are also lacking cruise missile support. So this is not the full firepower of this vessel. But it is at least... it will give us an idea of how strong this is. Off we go. And then we can quick save when we get into Bilbringi, because then we're one jump away from sieging the NRL. I can't believe we're literally 2 jumps away once we get through Bilbringi. Once we get to Vakar, we're 2 jumps from Coruscant. That's where we are. That is nuts. I'm so proud of the Galactic Empire for holding the ground that we took
Jump
the
completed.
previous
Doran.
time, right? So let's hold for a second, and we're going to get ourselves right on the opposite side here, right next to this XXL Secutor Superstar Destroyer. Yes, please. Out that way. That's where we want to go. Off. I might have to slow down and vector that
Jump
over.
beacon. Bilbringi.
And there she is. Okay, you know what's funny? I might actually need to adjust the distance here because it's so big that... that boggles my mind. I actually have to adjust the default distance because it's too large. There she is. The brand new BSS Darth Hair. It almost looks like the Cheshire Cat, and it's smiling at me. Actually, you know what? That makes perfect sense. Bunnies, do you understand what's happening here? We have more damage burst output out the butt. So if the enemy's coming at us from the rear, this is all they see. The Cheshire grin of the Bunny League of the Hutt Cartel. it's smiling at them as it blasts them to the face from the butt. Does that make too much sense? It eventually will for our enemies, but it might be a little too late. They won't have long to contemplate or reflect upon the situation or the irony of it all, right? Excellent. I cannot wait until we blast more of them. You can kind of say it as 2 bunny ears in the front. Oh, that's so true. Look at that. There are the bunny ears right here. I wish I could rotate that a little better, but you're absolutely right. My goodness. While we're like coming in sideways, we're canted off to the side so that we can really get the best angle for all of our weapons. I'm sure that's what it is. So are we're, oh, here we go. I hid this there.
Empty space.
319 kilometers from our destination.
Minor. Empty space.
And off we go, heading off to the Secutor. And we're cruising on in. There it is. Here comes the bunny. Wait, is there a guy on board? Oh, he like caught a ride with us. He was in our gravitational pull. Did you see that? There was a miner that looked like it was docked. I thought it was a B-wing and I was really confused. It was like a neutral B-wing, but it was actually a miner, a medium class miner that was sucked into our gravitational pull. We are so large. That's nuts. So it was actually traveling with us involuntarily. I mean, to be fair, I mean, he was probably glad for the break. So we did him a favor, I'm sure. All right, excellent. So we're right on the edge, and now we are about to enter into hostile territory, and we're going to hit the NRL capacitor factory, and we'll see, since it's a capacitor factory, we'll see how much firepower that they can hold. What kind of capacity do they have for our violence? My God. How much capacity have you manufactured for our violence? Okay, so you are bigger than we are, but you know what? We have more crew than you do. How do you feel about that, Secutor? All right, don't worry. The bunny Sith are here. I understand you might be worried. It's totally fine. Let's actually make sure that, let's go default here. Yeah, there we go. And we'll just change the distance instead. Perfect. Now save that. Fantastic. That's a little better. Okay, so we're getting into range 22 kilometers and we'll square off. Let's cut right here.
Disengage.
We'll square off on the gate. We'll let our cap ships pop up. So pivot.
Jump beacon. Bakar.
Striking.
Oh, an enemy. One enemy. Oh, there's an enemy. Bunnies, we've got a freighter to shoot. This is awesome. All right. All guns. All guns prepare for combat against this defenseless freighter. It's going to be okay. Let's see what we can do. He's 18 kilometers away, so we got to get closer, unfortunately.
We have you attack one on. You are free to.
Square off with him. We got to be a little bit closer. It seems like the Secutors are beating us to the punch. This is very embarrassing. Come on. Come on. We shot something. Oh, well. Okay, so he's dead. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Did we seriously send bombers after that freighter? My gosh, guys. Guys, get it together here. The bunnies are watching. All right, let's go in and grab some loot. Let's get on over to the car. We are our own assault force. We are our own reinforcements.
Awaiting orders.
And I would imagine our gravitational pull for loot is gargantuan.
Empty space.
Yep, there she is. There's the loot that we are gathering, and usually that comes with cash, which is excellent. Yep, we're getting cash, and we're getting illegal goods at the same time. It's a win-win for all. Accept all estimates, perfect. 5.8 million. All right, we're getting on up there. This is great. All right, spool. I don't care if oh, excuse me. Are we that large? You know, very cool. Let's just travel drive into the leader. Haha, very funny, guys. Stop being so embarrassing. You're embarrassing me in front of the bunnies. You know I'm an emperor now, right? You know we're part of an empire, guys. We gotta act like it. Come on, pick up the pieces. Y'all look like wedges of cheese here. I mean, I know that's a good thing because bunnies love cheese, but you know what? I meant it as a negative, okay? So we're heading on in. You got to get ready. Let's get into the V-shaped formation. Let's look like the Mighty Ducks because that's how strong we are, except we're like mighty bunnies. Come on, guys. Stop blocking this majestic beast. Really, guys? Are y'all trying to stop me from... Is this an intervention? Are you trying to tell me that we have way too much firepower and that if we were to shoot this, then the entire game would implode? I'm pretty sure that's what you're doing, isn't it? Okay, guys, you know, I know you're very protective of our brand new vessel, but you can stop now. It's okay. It's okay. Wow. Wow, guys. Come on. Come on. Move out the way, please. Move out the way, please. Don't make me ram into you. Don't make me turn my Cheshire butt on you. You know our burst firepower is... Wait, I literally can't move forward, guys. I'm trying to boost. But what is going on here? They're avoiding your butt. That's... Oh, I didn't think about that lexicon. Thank you so much. Well, guys, you know, this is very important that I want to go in battle today, not next year. Can we... The bunnies are watching me right now. Come on, guys. Stop embarrassing me. All right, tell you what, let's just try to move around this. Oh my God, really, guys? All right, I'm just gonna push you. I'm gonna nudge you friendly. I'm friendly. I'm your friendly nudger. Yep, push it out of the way. Mind you, I'm pushing an Imperial Star Destroyer 2 out of the way, wedging him. I see select formation item, but I don't know anything about it. Well, you know, old Earth history, music records, Cuba. Really? I push you out of the way and you zoom forward to block me again? Okay, here. Turn on the boost. Turn on the boost. We're boosting. Guys, why are you facing that way, really? Turn around. You're the provocateur. You're provoking me right now. Can we...
Jump beacon.
1.7. See, you even got me to miss the gate. Come on. All right. I swear, bunnies, we're going to fight these guys. We're going to fight the rebels. No worries. It's going to happen. We just need to get past this little blockade. Small issue here. It's all a thing of the past. All right, now we're ready. Awesome. Look at that. Jump Jade. And we are here. Awesome. Easy. Easy. Excellent. All right. Well, let's go into select new target. We'll get there tomorrow. Yes, I know. It's unfortunate. Start guidance to new object. There it is. NRL capacitor factory. Let's go and line this up. My God. How exciting. So that's out 135.6 kilometers. So we're turning. We're a little bit slower. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go ahead and boost so that we're nowhere near those heathens. It's only a day away. That's right. We're going to Annie all over these guys. Well, you know what's cool is that Annie was an orphan, and we're about to make orphans of the NRL, right? So it's kind of mildly appropriate. 130 kilometers, we're pushing. 344 meters per second. Let's go ahead and start spooling up now that we don't have heathens blocking us. I'm sure we'll make it there in no time at all. And we're going to try and stop within 14 kilometers and see if we're actually in range to engage, right? So here we are. We're squared off. They've got a measly X-wing and a Y-wing long probe, a scouting variant without all of the ludicrous amounts of small... No, guys, stop. Don't do it. There it is. Perfect. All right. Now join me, okay? All right. Here we go. For glory. Took a long time to get here. But I know it's going to be worth it. We don't have the octuple barbette turbo lasers, but we've got lots and lots of quad lasers. So I'm sure it's going to be mostly the same-ish, right? No heavy ion cannons, but we can just blast it enough that the shields will probably fall down anyway. So super excited about this. Here we go. How far out are we? 70 kilometers, 60 kilometers, 50 kilometers, 40. Waiting for 15 to cut. On 20. Cut. Firing. So right now this thing is sitting at 99%. Let's go in and zip on in. So it sounds like these volleys, right? Now, mind you, I'm curious if I should... No, guy, what are you doing? Whoa, watch out. We're going to hit you. Oh my God. Wow, we're killing our own Imperial Star Destroyer. You know, guy, we don't have the cruise missiles right now. We don't have the cruise missiles because it was too expensive. It was going to cost 26 million in missiles, and I didn't have it. And also 20,000 plus missile components, and I didn't have that either. So I really need this guy to get out of the way, though. Is he really in my way? Yup, he's standing right in front of all our guns. Not the best place to be. I don't know why he stopped here and then decided to turn left. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill ourselves, right? We need a couple missile factories. We do. Oh, boy. Okay, careful, guy. Oh, there go his shields. Your Star Destroyer got jealous. You have a new toy and wanted to prove himself. Oh, you're stopping there? No, watch out. Guy. You gotta be careful, my friend. Okay, go around. What is he doing? This is so weird. They're really jealous. Wow, it's like they don't like the Sith or something. Holy moly, guys. If I boost, it stops my guns from firing. That's why I'm boosting. He's doing some kind of maverick move. He's trying to, like, I'm gonna hit the brakes and fly right by, and Merlin's in the back saying, you're gonna do what? Here we go, cut, firing. Overshoot both to give him a butt. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's do that. So right now we just took some shots at the station. We're gonna overshoot and give them a butt. So let's go in and give them the rear treatment and get away from these pals. When we boost, we are shutting off all of our guns. So we're gonna blow right on by. They're thinking, oh, guys, I think we made it out okay. I think everything's gonna be fine. Little do they know, the Cheshire grin of the Bunny League is all about shooting from the butt and not shooting enemies in the butt. Okay, so I need to somehow figure this out. We gotta give them a butt, right? So let's turn. This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Okay, come on, you can do it. Come on, turn. How do I know if my butt's facing them? All right, let's pause for a second. Let's turn all the way around. There we go. Okay, so mostly butt-ish. So if I were to pause right here. Maybe turn this way. Nope, turn this way. Does that not work? How do I know if my butt is facing them? That's a good question. Wow, okay. Well, apparently we're all giving them the butt. Are you really trying to show me up, guys? You see the size difference too. Yes, I do. This is not working the way I thought it would. But you know what? Wow, look at them all showing off now. Haha, guys. Very funny. Okay, let's just shoot from the front. I don't know what's going on with that. I haven't figured that one out. I should probably look at all the turrets, the turret placement at some point. They're still set to follow you. I mean, they're all set to bombard and stuff, but they're not set to follow me, you see? So they have bombardment orders in general, but they're not following me around, I think. I think the only ones that are really, like, kind of following are the Lancer frigates, intercepting for the arrestor. They turn as you turn. Yeah, they're all trying to match your maneuver. Well, you know what? All of a sudden, they're responding when maybe they didn't respond in the past. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, they're part of the V-shape. I have them set for the V-shape formation. I definitely don't want to do point guard because they'll get in front of me on purpose as per formation. So we're shooting at X-Wing right now. Go figure. And it looks like we're doing a good job too. Let's at least give the broadside or something. We're in reverse at negative 69 meters per second. I'm curious. I should probably look to see if most of the turrets are on the top or the bottom or the sides or something. All right, here we go. So we're actually going to have the front towards the factory, right? The central turret is huge. Yeah, well, there's a ton of them. That's the thing. There's more than one, which kind of blows my mind. Oh, the factory's dead. Oh, the whole factory's dead. That's why it's not shooting. Wow, it's dead already? Oh my God. Wow, that's terrifying. Oh, okay. So that's what's going on. Did not see that. So apparently we destroyed their refinery. Oh, they've got a carrier group coming after us. Well, what a good time to test it, right? Let's go in and hit this guy. Start guidance to object. We're moving to attack, bunnies. The Harrower 2. The BSS Darth Hare. Here we go. The one right in front of you looks like it's off a World War II battleship. Well, let's go in and give them our World War II battleship. We'll deliver it hand delivered. How about that? All right, crank it over, bunnies. Here we go. So I might have to boost into this guy just so that I can get there first. It's a race to whoever can kill this guy, right? We've got the shields at least to withstand a barrage. Let's see if we can withstand the prongs of the Bunny League. Okay, I'm gonna save first though, because this might be dangerous. So I'm actually gonna, my plan is to ram right into this guy and dish out all the heavy lasers straight to the face. Yep, that's the idea. The prongs are there to maybe like capture him in between our claws, like some kind of weird crab. We're like Sith crab. We're the Sith crab lord. Just, you know, The king crab. That's right. We're the king Sith Lord. Yes, that's it. That's it. That's the stuff. Okay, we can do this. Spool up, my guys. We'll get there before our friends. That's all I ask. Oh, are we shooting at that X-Wing with capital ship weapons? Inner Sith crab, yes. All right, come on, come on, come on. 71 kilometers. As long as we don't hit this station. I have a feeling we might hit the station. A little worried about that.
Requesting immediate backup.
Okay, we made it up. Yep, we hit it. We hit it. Okay, crank over. Cut. We dinged the station a little bit. Turn to the right. Gosh darn it. Wow, this guy is really having some lateral movement here. Okay, let's stop all movement because we dinged the station and now we're sliding and we're drifting imperial drift style. I didn't mean for that to happen. My bad. All right, let's go in and get under control again. Correct the drift. Move forward. Release the Kraken. Our capital ships. Yes. Let's go in and boost. No, guys. You gotta let me have this one, please. Let me have this one. Satellite detects an abandoned insector in Vakar. Really? Like an escape pod? Or what are we talking about here? We got an abandoned vessel. Oh, an X-Wing. Yeah, we'll get back to that one. At least that's worth cash. Okay, let's spool up. One Royal Guard TIE Interceptor has been removed from the field. We just sold 3.5 million worth of something, probably Rhydonium cores. Oh, guys, stop. Guys, you don't understand. Guys, stop that. You're killing me right now. We just want to see the real power. You really don't like the Sith, do you? This is very embarrassing. I don't even know what kind of pep talk we're going to have after this one. 50, 40. Look how far off I am because you made me go around you. All right, cut. 18. We're coming from the belly. There are all the capital ships there. It's a carrier group. Any command to set them just defend you? Yeah, there is. I could have them defend, but anyone who hits me, that's who they'll attack. They'll probably get in the way as well, yeah? All right, we can do this. 17 kilometers. Come on, come on. Let's boost in. We're coming from below. This is how we like it, right? We're going to ram right into this guy. It's going to be the most epic thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm so excited.
Requesting immediate backup.
Yeah, that's... I'm going to imagine it's these guys saying that, and we're listening to their public comms channel. Okay, so they're shooting at us already. It's happening. 10 kilometers. Oh, yep. Dun, dun, digga, dun, digga, digga, digga. 8 kilometers. Oh, that's right. Guess who's coming? It's the Kerbanog Bunny League, and we're in Empire now. 4 kilometers. Okay, maybe I won't ram them, but I will let loose. Wow! Holy moly, look at his shields.
Requesting immediate backup.
Countermeasures. Engaging. Burst fire. Yes. We don't have heavy ion cannons, but we don't need them, buddy. Eat this.
Incoming missile.
Amazing job. Come on,
Danger.
keep it up. Hit him. It's a soft underbelly.
Incoming missile.
Don't care. Don't even care.
In danger.
1.6.
Incoming missile.
Getting a little help from our turbo laser pals. Wow, look
Danger.
how... Oh, the shots are coming from the bottom. Okay, so I need to keep that in mind. There are also a lot of our turrets on the bottom as well. So square off like that, and now we can shoot both into him, right? You're splitting the fire across 2 ships. True. Wow, interesting. Yeah, oh, wow, look at that. They do. They've got a whole spine of heavy lasers down there. Oh, wow, this guy's about to die. Holy crap. Okay, that guy's dead. Next target. Back up. So once we figured out, we've got to sort of bifurcate our plane of fire. Hang tight. Next target, where are we at? Lot of... oh my god, distress drones. Holy moly, what's the range on the heavies? I think it was like 17 kilometers or something. Let's double check. One way that we can do it is to pretend like we're gonna get refit, right? Let's see. So harrower 2. I'm actually... I don't remember. We could look it up. PXL 417. So we go PXL military turrets It is 16 kilometers, 16 kilometers, and it's dealing almost as much damage as a heavy ion cannon to the shields. That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. All right, we're going to focus on the next defensive platform, I believe, right? We might be able to clear this area. That's the next target right there on the way. Let's go.
Danger.
So far we've lost one Royal Guard TIE Interceptor. That's it. We're currently charging up the shields. We have 4.5 mil. So the fact we came down to like half is definitely worrisome, but the M80 Charlie is like one of their most powerful star cruisers or carriers out there. And our guys are trying to block us again. This is going to be a thing, isn't it? Let's just double check our formation for a second. Oh my God. I think I know what it is, bunnies. So the default formation is point guard. Point guard has you as the flagship here and a wall of your ships in front of you. That's the default. I've been using V so that they stay to the sides and behind. That's what I've been using. But we reset the flagship. It's now a brand new ship that has never had the formation set. It probably defaulted to point guard, which is why they keep jumping in front of us. I think that's what it is. I think they're trying to hold to the default formation. I bet you that's what it is. It is point guard right there. Wow. What's the Vulcan? What the heck is this? Wait, so we've got a 5-star captain. I mean, not just us. So does that mean their formation is like this? Is this their formation? Man, I kind of want to use that, but I know V is going to keep them off the front, right? This isn't your fault. An Emperor shouldn't have to micromanage such things. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for enabling my ineptitude in this case. All right, let's go. I love you so much. Hey, thank you very much. All right, off we go. Found abandoned ship, X-Wing. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead and claim X-Wing so we can sell it for later. I'm really going to enjoy that one, right? Claim it. Perfect. Really appreciate it. Anything else? Negative. Let's go ahead and use our gravitational pull to pull in all of the loot from across the sector. It's going to be awesome. Looting and like nuts. Yeah, I love me too. That's the way. You got to love yourself. Empire. We need better turrets. Gunrunner. We have the top half of a heavy tank. Empire. We'll take all. Yes. So we're pulling in some cash now. Gonna go ahead and double check. Get a cool redistribution of wealth. We've got 9 mil now. And let us push towards our objective now that we are in the correct formation. Thank God. That's going to be a big difference. So it wasn't all their fault. I take it back. I take it back. Here I was thinking they were trying to steal my glory and they were just trying to follow the default orders that I didn't know I gave. Although I'll be perfectly honest, in the left here, this looks a lot like a star cruiser in the distance. I'm curious if we can even detect that. It might be out of our range and I can just see it. So distress drone out this way. They've got fighters. That's fine. We've got intercept with the arresters and the Lancer frigates. Let's push. Here we go. On target. Moving. So this should work a lot better in V shape. 20 and cut. Nice. So let's go ahead and try to use both of our bottom and top turrets. There it is. Look at that. It's down to 88% already. That's nuts. That is nuts. That's like 85% off the volley. So that was like 15% of the health. Holy moly. It's down to 82 now. Wow. That's incredible. Technically, the formation's decent in a sense as you have longer range. Yeah, I guess if they could just make a hole in the middle, that'd be great, right? 76%. Okay, so I just noticed something. Situational awareness. MC-75 is nasty. Resupply ship. At least we don't have home one. We've got... Oh, look at that. Just like the bunnies were saying, there's an NRL Sphyrna Hammerhead Corvette. Just like you were talking about. They use the check engine light icon. Yeah, when they drop us out of travel drive. All right, let's go in and keep this up. Out to the left. Those are, in fact, star cruisers. I'm going to go in and take a look. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... How far out are they? Yeah. We could shoot accidentally an ally. Yeah, and we did do that. We did do that. Okay, how close are they? Because they're going to travel drive. They're really close. We should definitely deal with this right now. They've even got a Quasar. I didn't know they had Quasars. I guess it's the Quasar and not the Quasar 2. I'm going to have the Provocateur. Have them engage the MC-75. we're going to have the ISD-2 also engage the MC-75. I'm going to have the Keldabe move to engage actually the other escort out here. And then I'm going to go ahead and target the Quasar. I think... Although, actually, we'll let him come closer. He's at 35 kilometers. He's at 35 kilometers. Pretty sure we're squared off exactly so the top and the bottom turrets can engage. We are receiving fire from the defensive platform, so if we can clear the gun pod, that'll be amazing. So we just need to keep hammering away until that gun pod falls, because we're losing our shields. While not as mesmerizing as the quintuple green, these turrets seem to be more consistent damage, like a steady barrage of death. Yes. Oh, is that an A-wing attacking us? Well, interestingly enough, so look at this. They're right on top of us, right? Like, look at this X-wing. Where is he? He's right here. Now, mind you, we've got 80. That's right. We've got 80 dual lasers that prioritize fighters first. Holy God. So if you want a sense of scale, here is an X-wing. This is our harrower too. Wow. That's an X-wing. Okay. A picture is worth 1,000 words. I had no idea. So apparently some of these turrets are focused on fighters only. We've got 80 of them, 80. So I'm hoping they're going to kick in. I am hoping they're going to keep us safe. But man, that is something. That is something. All right, off we go. We'll keep an eye on the interlopers here, and we'll try to hammer away until we can drop a lot of the defensive guns so that when we engage the cap ships, we don't have to worry too much. We just need to stay squared off so that top and bottom turrets can hit 48%.
Waiting orders.
They're getting closer, but I think someone's hitting that guy. So if we actually take a look here, here's the Quasar that's approaching. There we are. There's Harrower 2, and we're currently watching their Quasar. What a weird looking vehicle. It's like a patrol carrier or something. And someone's hitting him. I'm curious who. Might be the Keldabe, maybe? We're not shooting him, are we? Yeah, he's launching Y-wing bombers.
Danger.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff coming in. Keldabe's getting kind of alone. Yeah, it does. It does. But it has full shields right now, and if it actually gets close, it's more effective. So this guy is a fleet support vehicle. It's the MC-75 I'm really worried about, but we have multiple vessels targeting him. I want to disable the guns here, and then we don't even have to destroy this facility yet, and then I'm going to crank this over and try to assist. But if there are guns here, we're going to start getting shot in the green, and I wouldn't want that. They definitely outrange all of us with their station-sized weapons. So let's just see if any of the guns are still firing. It looks like there are still some guns here. It's at 40%. Quasar's off to the left. I'm going to start turning. Let's get some guns on him. 36%. We're going in reverse.
Awaiting orders.
And we're going to try to get the front to the enemy. And we're still sending some shots. Not as efficiently.
Awaiting orders.
And if we look here, there's the Quasar. 16 kilometers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say all of the heavy quads, I want you to attack my current enemy so that we can actually direct the fire. And that's going to send all the green ones, I believe. Yeah, they're all marked as green, but then again, so are the dual turbo lasers, and so are the, I'll call them the point defense dual lasers, right? So here we go. These should now divert to the Quasar. And we want to square off with it. Our shields are almost down.
Awaiting orders.
Taking hits.
BSS, this is the way, is under attack. Holds. Go ahead and resist. I'm curious where it's at, right? Right now, this thing's pretty nasty, but he's got help. He's got help coming, right? Hey, thank you so much for the redemption, Ol Rumsey. Hydrate. If you're joining us right now, we're currently testing out the new Harrower 2. High five. I was kind of hoping that the ISD-2 and stuff would already be over there with the Keldabe. But they were a little late to respond here, it seems. We've got the ISD-2. They are designated here. We've got the Provocateur also in ISD-2. We've got our 2 Vic-2s. So I can say I'd like the Vic-2s to assist as well. And we can have them assist here and then follow up right on the backside here. And then we'll bump their auto-targeting down in priority. So I want to drop this out, fly right by, and then hammer these guys. I'm going to boost right in.
Awaiting orders.
All right, shots. That guy should be done.
Defense
All right, Quasar's down. New target, MC-75.
MC-75 starting.
Let's go ahead and boost in. We got to help out Keldabe. He's on a
Taking
port
shield
broadside.
We found something out here.
Don't worry about the abandoned X-Wing. We'll get it later. Once we take out the MC-75, we should be good. Then the Mon Calamari fleet support. Potentially, if they bail, that's big cash, right? All right, he's in the hull.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, we don't have the cruise missiles yet. So there's a lot that we can do still on this thing. All right, we are boosting now. So full boost plus travel drive, but we might get too close. They're shooting at the Keldabe. Keldabe's shields are down. He's taking hull damage. 20 kilometers. Got to be within 16. Come on, come on. Kick in, kick in, kick in. 17. Come on. 16.5. 15. Let's go ahead and split him loose. 14.7. We're going to pitch up to get the bottom turrets as well.
Taking serious damage.
Awaiting orders.
And let's boost. And then we'll loose. There it is. Good. Good impacts. Good impacts. Got fight. I have 0 fighters. We have 101s. Small docks, but 0 fighters on board. This is just pure. We are a capital ship. But there goes the MC-75, just like that. Enemy down. High five. Beautiful. Hang tight. So what do we have in front of us? We've got a Mon Calamari fleet support. That's it. They got the defensive platform. I mean, he survived. So we survived that engagement. That is awesome. So let's go ahead and get our Provocateur. We're going to go ahead and reorient the shots and try to drop out this station. I think our Vics, they still have shields. That's great. We'll have them switch on over. Double check. Switch on the attack. Try to drop out the defensive platform. I want everyone to drop that out because it's still firing. There it is. Imagine full firepower with guns and missiles and and fighters. That's a huge difference for sure. So obviously, I would love to get this Mon Calamari fleet support, but it's a matter if it bails or not. I'm not gonna just send a bunch of people out and. But man, this would really sell for a lot.
Awaiting orders.
So we're just squared off with it, and we'll just hammer it to encourage it to leave. We're at 12.5 kilometers. And you can see from top and bottom. I guess I need to pitch up a little more than I think. So have the reticle right above to more readily clear those bottom turrets like that. And we're just sort of like bombarding him. So we just kind of aim right above. We'll boost in. Get on 12 kilometers. So who's actually killing off our TIE defenders? Oh, there's more. Okay, so we've got a Corvette. We've got fighters. There's an NRL Patrol MC-40 Alpha. I mean, they're still sending fighters, so just keep fighting. I guess I'll drop this guy out. If he wants to bail, then so be it, but
We're taking hits.
he's got to go. Arrestor cruiser. We'll have the Arrestor go in and escape and basically have the Lancer frigates cover. Yeah. They're following the Arrestor cruiser.
Right. You're asking for it.
It's down to 73%. And it's done. It's done. It's dead off that volley. Oh my god, that is terrifying. It was at 73%, and then that volley sent it to 0. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Wow, that is amazing. Okay, new target right here. He's taking out all of our bombers.
2065.
Took another bomber. That guy. Come on. 164 meters per second on the MC40 Alpha. Come on, pitch right, pitch right. Don't forget to loot Goblin. Oh, thank you. I did forget to loot Goblin. There's going to be a lot of loot for me to pick up. That's going to help with the repairs. Thank you so much. Testing is an expensive hobby. We're pushing an entire sector. 23.5. Yep, we're getting cash as well. Thank you so much for reminding me, Corey. Loot goblining is a very important part of our strategy. So much loot. We've got a large radius. Our gravitational pull is serious. All right, boosting. 21 kilometers. And approaching. We'll go and dip the nose with him. Lead. 14.5. Pitch up higher. Send it. Look at his shields. Look at his shields. They're like 80%-ish. And now they're like a third. Oh, we lost the Lancer frigate. He killed our Lancer frigate. Oh my god, what a jerk. We should pay him back for that one. That's horrible. Did the Keldabe get out? Yeah, Keldabe got out. We lost a Lancer frigate. Fortunately, they're like 9 mil, right? Okay, double check. Yeah, Keldabe's alive. We lost one Lancer frigate. Out of our cap ships, that's it. And then there's one medium corvette right here, right? Excellent. This defensive platform is still being attacked, but it has 2% remaining, so I'm pretty sure that's a wash for them. There's a food ration factory. We could hit their food. I mean, that's always a joy. I guess the question is, do we hit their food or do we hit their pharmacies? Oh my god, this, all of a sudden I feel really bad about this. I feel a little bad about it.
Awaiting orders.
There we go, CR90. Why not both? Okay, you got it, you got it. She's away. There's a Corvette. Our turrets are tracking the sparkly green bits. Hard to hit them. This is just relentless. Absolutely relentless fire. Wow. Yeah, it's like one of those things where the projectile speed's not that fast, but God help you if it hits, right? So I'm noticing on radar, okay, they're bringing in everything that they got. Patrol Dreadnought, they've got the Pelta at large, and then we've got medium support on the Corvette. So we've got to hit the lead of that. We've got a lot to crank over. So let's go ahead and start with that guy. That's this one right here. And go. Crank it over. Going in a full reverse to tighten the turning radius. We got about 20 minutes remaining. I think we can do significant damage and then recover. I'm not saying we'll get the whole sector, but man, they're at least giving us a test. That's for sure. They're giving us a test.
Engaging.
Man, quite a beast, this ship. It's taken quite a beating. 4.5 million shields. Oh, look at that. Keldabe is boosting on in. That's excellent to see. All right, starting up travel drive. We're going to go ahead and loot goblin it up, as Corey would say. And here we go, 45.6. We're going to hit the leader and then sweep right. That's the plan. That's the plan. 45 kilometer. Come on, we can do it. And we want to aim a little bit above his vessel on a reticle so that we can actually bifurcate him. 30, 20. Oh my god! They fired already while I was travel driving. I swear they did. Send it. Holy god! It just takes a bit until it hits them. And then when it hits them, God help them. Wow. All right. Next target. We've got the Pelta. Patrol Pelta 2. 7 kilometers. Come on, vector over, vector over. We're whittling away at the shields. This is a large vessel, the Pelta 2. Losing a lot of fighters in the engagement. This is why we have a Wharf, right? We're trying to be more self-sufficient in the future. There we go, raise the nose, get the bottom turrets involved. And now we should have full firepower. Here we go. She's away, impact. Wow. Okay, that guy's dead. Next. Holy god. Okay, this is some doomsday device weaponry. Look at them, they're shaking in their boots. My god. Here's the target. That's the one. That's the one. All right, pitch up, pitch up. Those are the top turrets. 5.6 kilometers. We need to get the reticle above. I never understood the war in Star Wars before today. This is terrifying. There's that Corvette. There was the Corvette. Wow. Holy moly.
X-Wing T-65.
Okay, so what else do they have? Rebel has no chance. This is terrifying. It's amazing. Oh yeah, Loot Goblin, Loot Goblin. So we've got logistics behind us. We've got 2 patrol corvettes behind it. Anyone coming from the left side? I don't see it. There is a cargo ship. They're probably going to try to rebuild. This is okay. This is okay. Let's go ahead and target the corvettes on the mediums. We'll hit the leader. This guy right here. That's the one. All right, we got about 17 minutes remaining. We'll do what we can in that time. Spin around.
Awaiting orders.
We will start to travel drive spool. He's at 44.7 kilometers on pitch. Spooling up travel drive. God, this is beyond demoralizing, I would imagine. This is just like it feels like the inevitable to them. You know what I mean? Like, wow. I can only imagine when we actually have an XXL, right? How much would this be for a raid? Last night was like 30 million. Oh god, I don't know. We'll find out. It's about replacement of the fighters. So we sent off bottom turrets. There's a Corvette at far distances, and do they have a Death Star mod as well? I don't think so, but I mean, this is feeling a lot like a Death Star when these actually hit. Whoa. I'm almost worried that we're killing our own fighters, you know what I mean? Well, he's gone. That guy's gone. New target. CR-90. 2.5 kilometers. Go in reverse. We'll cut left. That's a target.
Taking shield damage.
Oh, yeah. He's almost dead already. We haven't even gotten all the turrets online. Yeah, that guy's dead. New target. He didn't even get to say, please don't kill me. All right, new target, 55. Oh, it's a miner. Oh, do we kill a miner? I mean, they may bail. Oh, yeah, loot. I forgot about loot. Okay, hang on. So let's choose, I guess we'll choose their food rations. That's probably, yeah, we'll hit their Soylent Green facilities. Let's go. Okay, Loot Goblin it up. 88 kilometers. Let's try to get some cash back here. It's our version of a discount. And then we're gonna put the guns to their burger factory. I now understand the temptation of the dark side.
Well,
Hopefully we don't have to think too much on that now. All right, zip it on up. We're getting our travel drive going. 90 kilometers and ready to boost. Yeah, I mean, most of their patrols have been eliminated. Food rations factory 1.
Striking.
Who are they attacking? Oh, is it a B-wing? Or it looks like a Y-wing, actually. I think they're attacking a Y-wing. So there's a freighter out here. We have an X-wing that we can capture. There's a Y-wing. Oh, they're all attacking this guy? Okay, good luck with that. Good luck with that. All right, excellent. Off we go. Spool up. How are the interiors? Can you walk inside? You can. I think it might be a generic, you can walk inside. It might be a generic Star Wars imperial bridge, so to speak, but it looks really good. It looks really good. Oh, wow. That's kind of crazy that even in travel drive, it'll still send a volley. Have we now? Are you sure about that? This is a burger factory. I guess we can shoot this escort, right?
Danger.
We're trying to keep him in view so we can shoot at him.
Danger.
It's like shooting off flies. What do you mean, go away? You're the one who's on me. Yeah, that guy's dead. All right, next. Ooh, loot. Let's go ahead and zip up the loot. There we go. Next one. Hey there, buddy. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, the Great Bunny God? You didn't mean to do what? Keep him in view. Since you seem so keen, let's fight. Okay. Obviously, probably more effective if I actually had fighters right now. Station's about the only thing nicking the shields. Yeah. I mean, fortunately, we have friends, so I guess we'll just back up a tad. Station's currently at 11 kilometers, so it's definitely ticking away at us. You're right. You're right. So maybe we'll keep our eye on that. Since our buddies are here, I guess we'll ignore the Corvette. And we're going to get the guns on the target. Food rations, we have arrived. And they should be flying. There we go. There we go. So it's at 89. It's now at 85. And we are now starting the siege. So how is everybody else doing? Fighters back here. We're not being attacked in the rear. Kind of being attacked in the rear. But I'm going to let the rest of my pals deal with it. %. Yeah, I don't know. This is not looking too hot for the New Republic. Let's hit their burger factory and let's get the heck out of Dodge. I think that's going to be the call. Go ahead and have our arrestor run. My assumption is he ran into the reinforcements. Oh, no, he's getting shot at by an X-Wing. That's fine. That's fine. Keldabi's shields are back. I think they may be. Yeah, a little bit. They've got some shields. They've got some shields. We could have them try to turn and engage. Maybe head off this patrol Corvette. And then we'll continue the assault here. Oh, wow, it auto-saved. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if I would have saved here. Apparently, the arrestor cruiser wondered if it should fight back when an A-wing shot it. I mean, to be fair, there are more coming, and they are pretty tenacious, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. My hope is I can kind of set up the ISD-2, like the ISD-2 and the Provocateur. They can continue the assault on the food rations, and then we'll go in and turn and engage, and then start our removal. Have you found any vestige of fate? What's that? I don't think so, Azarul. I don't remember or know what that is. We do have a lot of spacesuits out here. Right now we are sitting at 62%. Golly. They hit the Keldabe. Well, the Kaldabi should be striking back their loot you can get from the destruction of hero. Oh, really? I don't think I've destroyed any heroic ships, though, is the problem, you know? So I might not have gotten that. I don't know what you do with it. Is it something you use for research?
Confirmed.
Go ahead and resist. We'll zip up loot, because apparently there's loot nearby. Yeah, look at all that. Look at all this. There. Oh, it's shoving meat out of there. We're picking up meat. Wow, that's a lot of. We're shooting it for its lunch money and getting all their food. This seems wildly appropriate. I'm okay with the situation. We're getting burgers, is what we're doing. There, you have more meat. You're filling your hold with more meat. That's hilarious. Yeah, we're getting all the meat. All the meat. Did we stop shooting? Why did we stop shooting? What happened? Did they destroy our turrets? Negative. Well, let's see. We are here. Attack current enemy. Yeah, yep. Let's go. Does that work? Are we so full that we're in a food coma and we can't fire back? Is that what's happening? I might need to give up the con. Sometimes that happens. The containers are actually escape pods. Oh. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and have someone claim this. We're going to go ahead and have the ISD-2s continue the assault. We're going to start to vacate the premises. We're definitely going to be attacked on the way out. So I'm going to say, Provocateur, please attack the meat factory. Imperial Star Destroyer 2, please attack the meat factory. We shall start to turn. And Keldabe, go ahead and claim this. Actually, he's a little too far away. Well, we will move towards it and do a drive-by claiming. How about that? So we're going to start guidance, and we're going to let them finish this food rations factory because for some reason we're not attacking anymore. What I will do, though, is actually switch this so that it has its own autonomy. Maybe it's something to do with my targeting, and this is going to release it from whatever I'm attacking. That's the only thing it's allowed to attack, right? So hopefully that's going to waken the guns. Yeah, it looks like it's wakened the guns a little bit. But let's start the process of turning this beast. Now we're super heavy at this point. And we're going to come around and move towards the X-Wing, do a drive-by claiming. And then we're going to guide our people out of here. This is a good hit that we did. Have some losses, but you know what? I cannot imagine what's going to happen when we actually outfit all of these ships with the appropriate number of fighters. We're going to have something like 300, close to 300 fighters on tap. That'd be nuts. All right, keep loot goblining just in case. We do have quite a large radius. Yeah, I love how we're still shooting. Keep it up, guys. You're doing a good job. Get their burgers. Burgers are very important to the bunnies. Gonna go ahead and reapply finances to all of our buildings. You know what I bet ya? I bet ya we're almost at the point where we can build our own fighter. Like our very first fighter. I bet you we have some materials for it as long as we ignore the missile components at the moment. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's 104 kilometers. We just got to do a drive-by here. Your processor heard you say hundreds of ships. It has decided to retire. Actually, you know what? I am noticing a larger vessel out there. It is a patrol dreadnought. Fair enough. But we actually have an allied victory Star Destroyer out here. That's pretty awesome. But, I mean, I guess we can intercept that guy as well, right? So let's go. We will have this travel drive. We will continue towards the X-Wing, but we have our eye on that guy. We can maybe get in between them and then shield the X-Wing as we claim it.
X-Wing T-65.
80 kilometers. There's the Imperial Vic-2.
Awaiting orders.
40 kilometers. 20 kilometers. Full cut. Let's go ahead and I think I have to give up the con. I think I can't do it. So I'm going to go ahead and give up the con. And then we're going to go ahead and have our Harrower 2 claim. Like so. that should spit out a pod. Yeah, there's a boarding pod. And then we'll go in and take the con again. And we'll hold and double check. Yeah, so this is well in hand, I think. So we're at 39%. All of us are just hammering away. I mean, we're all hurt. We're all damaged. We're all trying to make it through. And we're going to pull ourselves out. So let's go in and get the X-Wing. We'll go in and have them just dock here on our resupply vessel. And then we're going to set our sights right on our Mon Calamari bunny bar. And we're going to head out of here. And let's go. And then we can assess the situation, right? So off we go.
Engaged.
As far as I'm aware, that's the last of the abandoned vessels, right? If we look. I think. Does it show? It should pick up this X-Wing right here. I'm surprised it isn't, unless it's part of something. Oh, I see. I'm looking at the wrong thing. We should be here. Here it is. Double X-Wings. So there's actually two X-Wings. The X-Wing XJ, which is here, which we already assigned. And then this one. Oh, really? That's a TIE fighter? I'm a little confused here, yeah. What happened to the Dreadnought? Did it make it to R&R? Oh, good question. That I'm not sure of. I'm not sure of that one. So this is the one. Oh, there's a different one. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's go in and have the arrestor, and they'll go ahead and claim this. So I want you to follow that one, and then get over there and claim it. As far as our Dreadnought goes, if we go property owned, yep, Dreadnought made it. It's an Agent Kloss, and it's good to go. It's all good. It's all good. All right, let's get out of here. Arrestor is going to move on over, drop off a boarding pod member, and then get going. And then we'll be able to sell off any X-Wings that we don't want, right? It's going to be worth about $1 million each, is my guess. Maybe the containers are actually escape pods. You can use them to craft legendary mods. Oh, nice. That sounds awesome. Okay, autopilot out. 130 kilometers. That was a good run. Not too bad. I have to say, the guns are a little tricky to use because we've got turrets on the top and the bottom, but if we can get them all on and the target we're shooting at is mostly immobile, dear God, that hits really hard. Really, really hard, right? I think our arrestor is here. Yeah, it's moving. It's almost there. Can it actually claim from there? I think it's got to be closer, right? No, it can claim. That's excellent. So we just sent the pod, and we're going to go in and turn off that follow ship, and now it's going to follow us, right? So out we go. 40 kilometers. 34.
Awaiting orders.
Curious how the rest of our fleet is doing. The two ISD-2s are still targeting the food ration factory. It's down to 14%, so it's on its last leg.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, we definitely have quite a bit of repairs coming our way. That Dreadnought, the NRL Dreadnought, is falling. So that NRL Dreadnought is out. And right now it's at 7% on the food ration factory, and the rest of us are kind of bugging out and going home. Okay, so let's get this X-Wing out of here. We'll get it on over here, and we'll resupply and repair and just do a basic repair there for 48,000, and then we'll sell it for a lot more. We'll double check the other X-Wing. Oh, that's the one. Doran Vakar, this guy. Okay, this is the other one. So we've got 3 X-Wing out of this. So resupply and repair, basic repair, 49,000. Perfect. Okay, excellent. High five. So we got 3 X-Wing out of this that we can sell, and it should offset some of the costs for replacement and repair. That's not too bad. Not too bad. And we've destroyed at least a few of their structures. So hopefully, by also destroying the burger factory, that's going to be really huge in slowing down their advance. There it is. The food ration factory has been removed from the field. Hopefully our ISD-2s are on their way back. They don't have any orders to recall subordinates, do they? Looking good. Excellent. And now the bunnies are vacating. That is phenomenal. We're currently autopiloting out. We're clearing any sort of failed orders, and we've got most everyone with us. The only capital ship we lost was one of the Lancer frigates. I wish there were a kill counter or something so that I could assess the performance, so to speak, but I can't imagine it hurt. right? I can't imagine it hurt. And now we've actually adjusted our formation so that we're not blasting each other literally in the face. So that's a real plus. But I would imagine that with all of the replacements for the defender and stuff like that, it's going to be a pretty penny. It's probably multi-tens of millions. But the nice thing is, actually, let's take a look at our wharf right now. So our wharf is in unknown region number 3 as we autopilot in the background. Our field, coil, and shield components, we're not quite there yet. We are still not producing shield components. Once we get way down here, then we'll actually have the shield components to apply to the wharf. Other than that, though, I think everything else is probably built. So like the Durasteel factory, right? Yep, that one's all built. And if we look, it actually has a stockpile, I'd imagine. Yes, it does. It's got 16,000 Durasteel plates already. That's amazing. Love that. Advanced electronics. That one was a little more complicated. This one is complete as well. Do we actually have advanced electronics in store? We do. 3,400 advanced electronics. That is awesome. So that takes care of that. And then basically we need the field coil and the shield components, and we are good to go. My God, we can actually start building these things, because if you look now, build ship for replacements, TIE Defender Elite, high preset. We're just going to say we're going to do without the missiles right now. And if we look, we're missing 20 field coil and 20 shield component. Isn't that amazing? That's it. We're literally just missing the field coil and the shield component. That's exactly the factory that isn't complete yet. That is awesome. High five. So that's obviously all of the like 20, 30, 40 million in order to replace all of the fighters. That's just going to be a thing of the past, right? That's huge. That's so huge. And it's going to allow us to engage at full firepower, where right now we've got an empty bay at 101 docks, completely empty. We're going to be able to replace our fighters with all TIE Defender Elites, which are a more potent version instead of the Royal Guard Interceptors. They actually have more shields and stuff like that. And on top of that, once we get missile component factories, I'm talking about the biggest missile component factory ever. We'll have proton torpedoes. The scimitars are going to get stocked. Our Mon Calamari fleet support can continue to support us without needing to pay anything. And our money shall rise and allow us to get more blueprints and eventually get the large, I guess, pier or harbor, and eventually we'll get an XXL. So that's the idea. I'm super jazzed about this output, yeah? So with that in mind, where are we at before we wrap up, right? So we're currently still autopiloting, I think. There we go. Now we are. So we've got our Harrower 2 right here. We've got our Victory 2 Star Destroyer. We've got another Victory 2 Star Destroyer. We've got the ISD-2. We've got the Provocateur. We've got the Keldabe. We've got the Arrestor with 1 Lancer frigate. And we have 3 X-Wings that we can sell. Overall, my guess is we're going to have to borrow some cash at the moment. But in the meantime, look at this. While we were fighting, other than the expenditures... Oh, interesting. So mission reward, we are paying a penalty. So we do need to attend to our shield, our ship supplies once again. It seems like we finally ran out. Is that right? So I'll have to look at that, because we did pay something like 3 million, and then all of a sudden it seems like we can keep up per hour, but we can't keep up for 30 minutes. So we'll have to increase our output or capture more sectors. So that's good to know. Yeah. So with that in mind, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I did not plan on getting a Harrower 2. Thank you to Crazy Like the Fox. Thank you to the bunnies for choosing to go after the Sith. We definitely still need to poke them and see what that's like. But now we've got their big ship, right? So super cool. I really dig it. I cannot wait for it to get up to full power. We can definitely do that together. It's going to be really awesome. So I think it's been great. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with the Harrower 2 and the rest of the Bunny League, because we're now an empire, my God, and hopefully we will continue to thrive. If you enjoyed that, then please feel free to hang out until the end of the music, and we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful night.